We're back, friendos. Welcome back to, I'm thinking, our last shop cooking stream today. And then after this stream, just because of how the internet is, yeah, Sammy. Yeah, Sammy. We can't film building the outdoor kitchen while we have this set up in here. It just won't work. So we're gonna do that after stream today. But we got 2 course going down. And real quick, Madame. Hi, friendo. How are you doing? And thank you very much for the 7 months together. Almost out of Twitch food, baby. Hope you are doing good. Yeah, it's good to be back. Both Sammy and I are feeling much, much better than we did yesterday. Yeah, Lauren, just asking that. So yeah, yesterday, I don't know. I like totally how I described it. I was like, it wasn't like a brain fog, more just like fuzziness. Body was just super slow moving. And yeah, my arm, it's still a little bit sore today. So not gonna push it too much. Let it rest up. Yeah, a Twitch preemie. We could say that most posts. How are you doing, Lauren? How are things with you? And hello, Suki. Hello, Chase. Yeah, yes, or not yesterday, the day before we got our 2nd dose. And it kind of took us down a bit more than the first time, but not nearly as bad as some other people got the symptoms. Yeah, I guess it is afternoon, hey? It is still weird to me to start streaming at noon here instead of the typical 11 that we used to do. We still catch ourselves sometimes being like, oh my gosh, it's 10:45, we gotta start stream. It's like, no, we still got an extra hour. So yeah, welcome back, friends. Hope everyone has had a good week so far. We've been busy as always. I don't think anything too new to report, just the outside kitchen stuff. And I guess we can also say that we got the barbecue shelter fully built, and it's also been tested in a storm and no leaks, so good to go. You're all right, Lauren? Doggo had her checkup today on her own shots, so we're taking a rest. Nice. And your truck finally is being towed to get fixed. Yahoo! Finally, that's good. So are you back home then? Sammy's testing a scene real quick. You want this? Okay, doke. Okay, so menu for today. Let's get into it real quick. So we're gonna do, oh, that's wrong now. We decided last minute that we weren't gonna do homemade pasta, so just the pasta is different. Thought it'd be awesome. Randall pulled this out of his pantry. La Molisana, we got some nice Durham wheat semolina shells, which I thought, well, you might as well do shells with a seafood, right? I thought that'd be awesome. Shells are really good for like keeping all the little meaty morsels and stuff like that inside of that little swoop. Nice, Lauren, that's good to hear. Got home Tuesday afternoon, so you're on the mend then, that's good. Seriously, that's good. So we're doing our pasta. Teach you guys today how to properly boil pasta from dry, because I think that's an important one as well. And then we're gonna use up the last can of the blue crab that we were working with last week. Just show you what it is. It was really yummy, so I think this is gonna be awesome today. It's nice claw meat, so I'll just keep that in the fridge nice and fresh. There's a great recipe linked for the pasta today. Should be super easy. And so the pasta, kind of the sauce is fresh diced tomatoes, some garlic. Sammy also picked up a wonderful white wine for us to use for cooking today, and hilarious. So he didn't realize that the recipe for the pasta was Venetian, but he picked up a wine from Venice, or that's made in Venice. Hilarious. So good job, Sammy. Maybe we'll pour out what we need for cooking today, and maybe I'll pop the rest of the bottle in the fridge so we can try it. So yeah, wine, tomato, cream, garlic, and then a Gremolata sauce, which is really, really simple. And it's a Italian herb sauce with parsley, lemon, and garlic. You can put chili flakes in if you want. And you just bring it together with a touch of olive oil. It's really, really nice to garnish on pastas and a lot of other dishes too. And then because it's summertime and we're also going to our friend's place for dinner tonight, and I said I would bring dessert, tangy lemon bars with shortbread crust, because why not? So I think we'll start with the lemon bars first, get those baking in the Traeger, and then while they're baking and cooling off, we can work on lunch and everything will time out that way. Hi, stylist, welcome, welcome. You're buying school supplies, madame? Oh, that always used to be my favorite time of the year. But yeah, it's not even August, but it's a scramble to find the cheapest things. Already people are going crazy? That's weird. That's weirdo. Okay, let's put our hair back and away we go. So I haven't linked yet or posted them up, but 3 awesome recipes for today. So the first one there is for the crab pasta. I think it would also be really good with shrimp in there instead of the crab if you can't find the style of crab that we're using. Recipe for the Gremolata. Teach you how to do that simple sauce. And they do say in the recipe that you can keep this sauce for like 7 to 10 days in the fridge once you make it up if there's too much. And then the last one there, which we have made before on stream, is Sally's Baking Addiction, her lemon bars with shortbread crust. So nom. The latest COVID wave is starting to panic people around their chase. Oh no. Things are actually pretty chill here, I would say. Feeling good about it. Also feeling very happy that I did get my second dose. It was a bit of a kerfluffle when we got the second dose, just because we did move provinces in between the first and second dose, but we got it done either way. Okie dokes. So, why don't I make the little list here for us as well? So the first thing on the list is our lemon bars. I'm gonna click on that for sure. Definitely wanna view that recipe. I'm gonna just click on all of them for myself. So this is what Sally says about the lemon bars. So she says you only need 7 ingredients to make the lemon bars. The lemon curd filling is extra thick and creamy, sits on an irresistible butter shortbread crust. Always bake lemon bars at a lower temperature to avoid over baking just because of the eggs inside of there. Don't want to get it too high because the eggs are going to react in a different way. She says they're simply the best lemon bars and are perfect for picnics, bake sales, spring brunches, baby showers, and bridal showers. I'm in. Oh my gosh, Izzy, yeah, and Amazon is throwing tons of stuff away, really? The stuff that we don't see, hey? It's like some parts of the world see stuff, other parts don't. It's kind of crazy. Okay, so total time to make the bars, she says about 3 hours. I would say most of that time is just for the bars to set up and cool after they've been baked. Prep time, only 20 minutes, and cook time is 40 minutes. And she says it'll give us 24 bars. She bakes hers in the 9x13 Pyrex rectangle pan. We're gonna do today 2 of our Lloyd pans, which are just a little bit of a different size. These are 10x14, but we'll work the same. And just going by the last time that I made these, the shortbread crust is nice and thick, so I'm totally not worried if it has to spread out just a touch more, right? So lemon bars, first thing on the list. Hi Scat, how are you doing? Also happy Friday, friends. Can't believe we made it through another week. They're going so quick. Okay, so she says preheat your oven to 325F. We're gonna line our pans with parchment. Just makes it really easy to take the bars out and cut them and serve up afterwards. Plus it helps with like no stickage, right? And cheese pizza, my dude. Yeah, did somebody say Lloyd pans? Seriously, you're the man, the myth, the legend that got us onto these pans, and they are life-changing. Also want to say thank you, Cheese, for the 16 months in a row together. Honored that you are subscribed to my channel for that long and that I have another food and drink streamer kicking it in here. I love them, yeah. And thanks, Sammy, for posting that up. So we do have an affiliate link if you're interested in picking up one of these for yourself. Click on the link there. That's our Amazon affiliate link. It helps us out, a little bit of commission, and doesn't cost you anything extra. Okay, so lemon bars, we preheat the oven. I just like to write down the temps as well on this side. So 325F. We'll line our pans and then we make the crust first. And we do par bake the crust a little bit. I think that will help with it not being soggy once we put the lemon curd layer on top. So 20 minutes, bake on the crust. And then we make the filling. So once the crust is done, we just take that out, let it cool while we make the filling. And then the filling goes for another 22 to 26 minutes. And then, like I said, you just have to let it set up. Scott, are you still on vacay? You still on vacation? And have you been cooking up more delicious things? Did you get the chance to try a ceviche for yourself with your nice fresh fish? Okay, easy peasy. So that's our lemon bars. Now rolling right along here into our crab pasta for lunch. I know, that's something that we've never done before on stream still, Stylus, is ceviche. And yeah, it's a good summertime one for sure. Holy, hi Swilliams. Yeah, it's been forever, man. I hope you've been well. Things are good. Things are good. Yeah, I took the day off stream yesterday. It was the day after our second dose. Wasn't feeling the greatest and I didn't want to push my body. So yeah, good to be back today, back to cooking for the weekend. And yeah, other than that, I don't think we have anything new to report for you. Same, really. You baked and grilled, Scat, and you will have more. Yum. Sounds so good. You're in New Jersey. Awesome. Assume there's a major difference between ceviche and a poke bowl. So ceviche, don't quote me on this because I'm not don't know everything, right? But pretty sure ceviche is like strictly Spanish Mexican, and then poke bowls are actually Hawaiian, Lauren. Work's been busy, Williams, but you've been good. Got a new photography contract. Unreal. And how's Edmonton? Honestly, up until like this week, it's been kind of rough between the heat and the wildfire smokes. Yeah, not the greatest, I will say. But yeah, we all woke up today and it's like blue sky? Did we wake up in another world? And it feels so nice to just like be able to breathe clean air. Yeah, I know everything, Lauren. Okay, Venetian crab linguine. Don't ask me why she named it this. Let's see if she has any explanations. It's from a new food blog I found, Sugar Salt Magic it's called. This is what she says. Crab linguine is an easy restaurant style and authentic Italian recipe you can create at home. Quick to make, you just need 7 ingredients in less than 30 minutes. Wait, so lemon bars need 7 ingredients and then our pasta needs 7 ingredients? Okay, going with the 7th theme today. She says Venice is home to many wonderful pasta dishes. Italian food at its core is simple cooking with big flavors, and this crab linguine is exactly it. I discovered this dish while on a dream holiday, and now I bring it to you. I like it. Scrolling. You know how it is. Okay, so it says it serves 4. I'm gonna cook up both of these bags of pasta. If there's leftover, well, I won't be upset at that either, right? So we need our pasta, and I would say you don't have to use linguine, right? Don't have to be set on that. You choose whatever pasta works for you. Like I said, I think these shells will be really awesome to kind of trap the crab and the tomato chunks, as well as the nice garlic white wine sauce in there. Whatever pasta you want will be a-okay. And then it's olive oil, crushed garlic, our white wine, chopped up fresh tomato, which I like. It's really different than canned tomato. Some cream, which is optional, but I think I'll add it today. I really like even just a touch of cream in pasta sauce. Really helps to coat the noodles nice. And then just salt, pepper, and your crab, or whatever other type of seafood you would like to use in this. Like I said, shrimp would be a really nice option as well. If you're feeling really fancy, you could do lobster instead of the crab. Okay, so beside pasta, I'll just write crab. We have to get it out of the can, drain out some of the liquid, and just pick through for some shells. We don't want to be crunching down in our pasta. So we'll do that. Our sauce ingredients, the noodles, which will boil, right? And then for our garnish for the pasta was our Gremolata, so our Italian herb sauce. I've actually had Gremolata a couple ways. I've had it chopped up before, so you just chop the parsley, get your lemon zest, and chop your garlic and just mix that together and sprinkle it. Or the one today is brought together with a little bit of olive oil, which I think will be really nice. And that is it, friendos. That is it. So will I need a mixer for our lemon bars today? Make the crust, mix melted butter, sugar, vanilla, and salt together in a medium bowl. Add the flour and stir to combine. The dough will be thick. Press firmly into your pan. So I'm gonna go heat up the Traeger really quick, 325. I'm not gonna mute it because I think the audio works all the way out there. And then while that's heating, we can make the crust. Oh, Sammy already turned it on. What a legend. Okay, well, I don't know what he's turning it on for. He says it's for me, so I just have to turn it down. It was already going up to 3 or to 400. Too easy. Ouch. Don't get your hand caught in the door. It kind of hurts. Hi, Vune. How are you doing? Yeah, it's Macaroni Man. Oh, I totally forgot to comment on your mac and cheese. I think I was dead the morning that you posted it. Yeah, pro kitchen tip. I don't know what happened, but like coming inside of the door, my hand got caught inside. Don't do that. Vune, did mac and cheese change your life or what? Like to be that age and the first time you've ever had it? What the heck? Okay, let's get some bowls. I think I'll use this one to mix the crust stuff up in. Also gotta melt some butter. Did I have my coffee and ibuprofen? I actually went no ibuprofen today. I don't like to take a lot of like drugs like that, but coffee, yes. Coffee from Barista Rando, so good. And yeah, that's the thing, right? Vune is like, well, if you're in Europe, why would you go for like the cheapest version of pasta? Too good. Okay, let's get into it, friends. Good to be back in here. Does this work? I think that works, right? A bit hyper rich. Oh, that's totally the thing. And like depending on what you use to make the sauce and stuff, definitely make it more or less rich as well. Okie doke. So I'm also doubling the lemon bars today. So we're making 2 pans, right? I guess the first thing we should actually do is just line this up. I don't like fooling around with this once we have the crust made, and then you have to wash your hands and be like, oh, I forgot to line the pans. Run downstairs and get a hot tea. That sounds good, Lauren. one. We'll make the edges all nice in it. This one, let me just dry it off. Freshly washed this morning. Your wifey's gone today, so you made a super Pinoy dish. I hope I said that right. Pinoy? Filipino, let's say. Fried corned beef with onions and rice. Nice. Oh yeah, because that's something that she totally wouldn't eat, right? That makes sense then. Your mom used to make it all the time, so you were going back into your flavor memory bank. That's awesome, Bune. Okay, so all I do is I cut the corners in the edge of the pan so we can push it down and it stays nice and flat in there. It's meat in a can? No. Oh, is that how you got the corned beef? Is corned beef in Germany not really a thing like for the butcher shops to carry? Yeah, I think Sam and my brother went into the house while I'm streaming today. I think they're doing, Sam's showing my brother Microsoft Flight Sim. He's never seen the game yet. But I am not alone. I got a doggo with me. Not at all, Vune. Corned beef only got recently introduced to German supermarkets. And when it's available, there's only a few cans. So you're saying that Sam and I got to come to Germany and make like the best corned beef ever for the people. Oh, you're a bit ill as well, Vune. I'm sorry to hear that. I was saying yesterday, I kind of made a joke. I was like, this summer has really like pushed our bodies to the limit between the extreme heat, the smoke from the fires, and then the COVID vaccines. Our bodies are like, what is going on right now? Okay, I'm satisfied with how we have lined our pans. Because yeah, after the bars are baked, you just take the edges of the parchment, pull it up and out. Good to go. Now that that's done, we can carry on. Okay, we need, where's our whole pound of butter? That all melted. Grab my flour, sugar, vanilla. Coming in from behind. Gotta put Chef Mike to work. And some salt. That bag of sugar is a bit too aggressive to put in this space. Bring our salt and pepper dishes over for later for lunch. Okay, so first step, we'll get that melting and then we can keep working while that's going. It's been raining like all week, cheese. Finally got sunshine yesterday and today. Yeah, such crazy weather. Like the other day, the thunderstorm we had was absolutely insane. Like hail and everything. Such a good test for the barbecue shelter. So much rain. Yeah, you've had too much. And then a bunch of other parts of the world are like just so dry and in a drought. Okay, hold tight. Yeah, if you live in a humid spot and it's been a rainy summer, that just makes it hotter. It's true. Okay, I'm gonna say like 40-second increments will be good. Let's see. Let's see if that works. And Vune, just catching up what you said, you don't even think that they sell butter in pounds there, just quarter pounds. Yeah, like in the sticks, right? 1 stick of butter is half a cup. Okay, we're getting there. Probably one more 40-second increment and that will be all melted. Then we just gotta mix up the stuff, press it into the pan, and get it baking. Yeah, that's so true. Hey, madam, should have written down what you paid for your supplies last year so you could compare. It's bricks of butter? Yes. I like that better anyways, Vune. 1 brick of butter. Okay, I think we're good. Fully melted. Oh God, I broke something. Maybe not. Don't ask questions. When you're walking away and then there's like a massive noise and it's like, what? I didn't even touch anything. What, madam? You have a cart with a $200 order of just pencils, sharpeners, and markers? Used to be like so inexpensive. Okay, so they say mix the butter, sugar, vanilla, and salt together first. Let's pour our butter in. And then you do the flour last. I think that's just so it doesn't get clumpy on us. Okay, sugar. One full cup. One full cup of sugar. And hi, Master of Splits. How are you doing? Happy Friday. Your best buds are doing all right. Surviving. Okay. Oh. Dirty. Oh, okay. You're buying for the whole class. Is that just specific to your school? Because I always remember we each had to like buy our own stuff when I was young. Oh, that's not the vanilla I'm looking for. It was like, that's vanilla that I'm working on making. I put some liquor in there. Okay, I gotta hunt a little bit still. We're okay. We're okay. So she says 2 teaspoons of vanilla extract. It's easier, yeah. And I think it causes less hassle in between the kids too, madame. If everyone just has the same stuff that they're able to work with. It's not like, well, how come that kid has that and I only have this, right? Don't really want those feelings. You want them to just be able to focus on learning. I'm gonna do 1 teaspoon of salt into here. Remember, this is a double batch. And so we're gonna mix this up first and then we put our flour in. So I think we'll start with a whisk. I think that will be the smartest thing. And then maybe from there, if I feel, we can go into a spatula. Yeah, that's a good way to do it too. Yeah, if you're getting distracted by the supplies, or if it's distracting other kids, just make them take it home. Be like, sorry, it's not really conducive to a positive learning environment. Okay, this seems evenly mixed. I don't think we'll get it any more mixed than that. The sugar kind of heated up. It's mixing nicely with the butter. So now for flour. It is, so I'm gonna do 4 cups worth. That's nuts, okay. We'll for sure have to switch from the whisk then because she's gonna get thick. Get as much of that off as you can. So 4 cups plus 4 tablespoons. Interesting measurement, but there's obviously a reason why it's done that way. Yeah, nice. If they lose the supplies, that's always good, is like making them responsible for what they're getting. It's not just free. I'm gonna do these 2 cups first. Slightly mix it in. And then we'll do 2 more. Nice, Nola. Kitchen gods were merciful today. Off work early on a Friday. Yeah, is everything okay in the world? Usually Fridays are like, hey, can you stay longer? I'm happy to hear that, Nola. Welcome in. And yeah, happy Friday indeed. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, get in a dust buster. And then that's the thing, madame, is before the sweeping job used to be the worst, but every kid is going to want to do the dust busting job. Yeah, way too fun. Oh man, I bet, Lauren. It's dangerous living above a Starbucks and a Barnes & Noble. Okay, that's looking good. I think we definitely need a little bit more extra flour in here. I like how it feels though, the mix. Really interesting. A citron tea. Yeah, enjoy. Okay, donezo. That's how hard that was. The base of the lemon bars. Scrape that off. Get some of this stuff out of the way for now. And we'll bring up our 2 prepared baking pans. Try and divide it pretty evenly. Maybe I'll use the spatula one more time. Is the Gremmy for the pasta? Yep. Yep. The Gremolata is gonna go as a garnish to finish off our pasta. I thought that would be yummy. And I don't think I've ever done a Gremolata before on stream, and such a good garnish for a lot of things. And like a total summertime thing, right? Okay. Looks about right. Yeah, so similar word, Lauren, is the word for the icy Italian dessert is granita. Granita, so they usually, it's like a shaved ice. You flavor water and then freeze it in a pan and you use a fork to like shave it. It's really good. Okay, next up. Just gonna spread this out a bit more so we don't like overwork the gluten in the dough and it doesn't become really tough. But we are gonna press and fill into the pan. This might be a 1.5 recipe. I'll see how I feel once I get this first pan pressed, but I don't want to make the dough too thin, right? The crust, then it probably won't hold up very well to the lemon curd. Really nice to work with though is all the butter in here is it doesn't stick to your hands at all. Yeah, gremolata would be so good in a pork loin. I was saying there's like a couple ways to do it. Hey, Nola, is I've seen people do gremolata just chopped up kind of dry style with just the parsley, garlic, and lemon zest. Or today we're making it a bit more saucy and mixing it with some olive oil. And then if you do it that way, the recipe says it can keep in the fridge for 7 to 10 days after you make it. Should actually buy school supplies in one tax Alberta next week, but you don't want to lug it all back in the suitcase. Yeah. Priorities, right? Okay, so I think I'll totally have to grab a little bit more of the crust dough from over here. I'm in, Nola. Thanks for the recommendation. Movie rec? It's called Pig. Has Nicolas Cage in it, and it's a big chef movie. Okay, sweet. And then the other one that I still want to view is the Anthony Bourdain documentary that just came out. I think it was last week. Quite intrigued by that. A lot of people said it was great. Okay, this seems pretty even. Just gonna do a bit more in the center. R.I.P. Oh, to Bourdain. Yeah. Anyone ever wonders who my favorite chef and food-related person is, it's Bourdain. Absolute legend. I think it was actually deceiving how much of the crust dough we had in this pan. I don't think I'm gonna do half of it. She's thick. Okay, so once these are all pressed in, we'll put it into the oven to bake. I would say within 20 minutes it will be done for sure. And then that also means, well, we have 20 minutes to do the filling part. The lemon curd is what she calls it. That's cool, madame. Bob Ross. Paint knives. I'm in. Okay, finally almost done. It's like we have just the perfect amount. Photos of Bob Ross Day? No, I don't think you sent them. Would love to see it. Yeah, which actually turned out to be your last full day as a class ever. No one even knew. So sad. Okay, sounds good. I'll be waiting. We switched it up a bit, Mish. Simply because Sammy didn't feel like waking up at 2 a.m. this morning. We weren't sure how we were gonna feel, right? On the second day, post second dose. So we thought we'd switch it up and do the easier meal inside today. And then tomorrow we'll do a nice long stream with the pork. Does that make sense? And yeah, thanks for noticing though. Okay, so those are all pressed. I'm gonna go put those into the oven and then I will set a 20-minute timer. Wash my hands up real quick just in my soapy water before I do that. And then maybe while I go, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. What we got going on here. Torino! Yeah, what is this magic? This is lemon bar crust magic. And thank you so much, my dude. 23 months at a tier 2 sub nonetheless. Much appreciated. Hope you've been well this week. Let's switch up that view. Okay, thanks for posting pee break. I guess I will go do that real quick. I'm gonna mute it as well. BRB, friends. Okay, I'm back. Whew. Okay, so lemon bar crusts are on and baking. I set a 10-minute timer so I can do a little rotation swivel halfway through. That way it'll bake nice and even. You're playing Minecraft? Fun, Torino. Hope you have good games. Yeah, multitasking. Full regret. Same dough mixer as you have. Wait, are you saying you have an incarcerum at your house? Another person has an incarcerum? I've never met somebody like that. Okay, thanks, madame. Thanks for sending the photos. Unreal. So, as someone who also has an incarcerum, what do you think of it? Because personally, I think it's like the greatest thing ever. Did I see you and Sammy had pork belly last night, or are you imagining things? We actually had it for breakfast. Did he post something on his socials, Lauren? I didn't even know. Aw, thanks, Chaotic Panda, and welcome in. Also, thanks, Lauren, for bringing some peeps over. Because of my love for her and everything lemon. Yeah, lemon bars. Speaking of, now that the crust is on, we should make the lemon curd layer. The incarcer mixer, it's different, but great. That's what I say as well. Okay, I'm gonna post the recipe up for myself. What do we need for the fill-in? This is what Sally says. Sift sugar and flour together in a large bowl, whisk in the eggs, then the lemon juice until completely combined. That's it. The filling is so simple. Sugar, flour, eggs, and lemon juice. Amazing. And then all you do is pour the filling over the warm crust, so you don't have to wait for it to completely cool before we bake the second layer. And then you put that back in the oven with the filling on the crust for about 22 to 26 minutes, it says. And yeah, she says about 2 hours at room temperature to cool before you even get to taste it. Man. And we are doubling all this stuff up. So why don't we start by sifting the sugar and the flour together in the big bowl? And maybe we'll wait a little bit of time before we mix the eggs into there. Is they do say that eggs can get cooked by sugar, and especially with the lemon juice going in too. But we can prep our lemon juice, get it measured, whip up our eggs, and just have the sugar and flour ready to go. So that we just dump everything in. Good to go. Hi, Dust. Welcome in. How is the day, my dude? Yeah, RFC goalie. So I have totally made like a half and half lemon juice and lime juice bar before, and it was really, really good. I just called them lemon lime bars. But yeah, if you want to go full lime, that would be yummy too. Yeah, Sprite bars. There you go. Okay. Big bowl coming into play. We need, so I'm doubling this up, 4 cups of sugar. And then 12 tablespoons. Let's do, so 92 grams of flour. I'm gonna weigh that. I feel like it'll be easier. And as far as sifting things go, I guess I'll just use this fine mesh strainer. And I think that's just so you don't end up with any floury lumps inside of the lemon filling, because that would be weird, right? So 4 cups of sugar, and then we'll measure 96 grams of flour. Give this a little taparoo. And Chaotic Panda, thanks for the follow. Yeah, if you want the recipe for the lemon lime bars, it is posted in our Discord already. You just have to use the little search engine to find it. And hello to Bonk as well. Welcome in, friends. It's good to see everyone slowly coming back in today. We've missed ya. So 4 cups of sugar. You do have to balance out the lemon acidity, right? So it does make sense. Friend got a job at a lemon factory, but he couldn't concentrate. Too good. Yeah, already with the puns. My favorite part. What do we got on our timer? 2 minutes? Okay, there's our 4 cups of sugar. Small amount. Small amounts of sugar today. The Annie command didn't work. We overloaded stream elements. Just loosen this up a bit. And then we'll measure our flour into it next so that it can kind of sift in with the sugar at the same time. 92 grams. What's this little buddy? Must have been a couple things in the sifter. Gotta wait for my scale to stop being silly before I can put the flour in. Press one wrong button. It's just the worst. Oh man, still feta complaints? I guess we haven't really made anything with feta since we've got here, right? And then let's go grams. 92 grams? That can't be a lot. And then the little bit of flour in here is what's going to stabilize the lemon bars, along with the eggs. Okay, back to it. We'll leave the scale out. I feel like we can use it in some other stuff today. More dad jokes than feta complaints. Phew. Okay, and then as I'm sifting this, don't want all the flour to fly away. Do it low in the bowl. Mish is the feta warrior. See, there was a couple lumpies. That's why we sift. And then I'm also gonna take out, it looks like little pepper pieces or something. Don't know about you guys, but sometimes when we strain stuff, some crudlies get up in the top of here and it's hard to get them out. And then it starts going into your stuff, right? One of the downsides of this style of strainer. It's like, can we not? Okay. Post that to the side. I think I'll use that later to garnish the bars, so I'm not gonna put it in the dirty bin yet. Okay, so there's our sifted flour and sugar. Good to go there. Feta in the bars, please. Not having a dish with feta in a while is bad, guys, please. I know it is. Yeah, I could see that. Feta going well with some things. Maybe not everything, right? Okay, come on in for this. So next step, what's our next thing here? We need 12 eggs. So we can crack all of those and whip them up together. That'll be good. I think I'll just put the flour stuff just up here in this corner. We need our compost bin for the eggy shells. So I'll get that ready. And I think we're actually done with the flour now. So I'll get that out of the way. Oh, the bad sheep joke. That's good. I'm with you on that because, yeah, I totally prefer sheep or goat feta compared to just cow's milk feta. Now, madam, do you get the dust buster that has the little stick vacuum attachment? Would that be easier to get pencil sharpenings out of the carpet or just handheld? Do the stick one. Do the stick one. Plus, you can get into more corners that way too, right? The crudly corners. Eggies. Okay. 12 large eggs. Yeah, will the kids appreciate all that you're doing for them right now? I hope so too. That's a good view. It works. Goat feta has some tang, so it would go well with citrus. Yeah. What is this little? See a little fly buddy kicking around. I also find that the goat feta isn't nearly as salty as the cow's feta. What is this? Six in a row, so I need 2 rows of eggies. Oh, also real quick, just gonna wash my hands in my soapy water. I'm gonna go check the crust really quick, give it a little rotation and reset the timer. Hot cloth. I'm gonna leave the audio on so you get the Traeger roar. Oh, that's looking good. Swivel on a switch. Say for sure 10 more minutes. More minutes. Okay, back to it. Hi, Logan. Good to see you. And welcome, welcome. Yeah, strawberry feta salad is good too. It's true. Yeah, how's life? Ingrediology. I feel like we're on like totally opposite schedules now. And thank you, Bonk, for shouting out Ingrediology. If you've never experienced one of Logan's streams, please go give him a follow. Check him out when he's live or go watch a past VOD if that's an option. Another person spreading the deliciousness on Twitch. Dude, that's so awesome to hear. Life is better than you deserve. I love that. Maybe more of us should think that way, right? That one is really good too. Chaotic Panda. And we've made that not too long ago actually on stream. Watermelon feta salad is bomb. It works so nice, especially with like fresh chopped herbs. Dill, basil, parsley. Is really good with lemon as well. Okay, so there's our eggies. Just gonna wash my egg hands. And then we can whisk those up. And then we'll start working on the lemon zest and juice. And then maybe by that time, the crust will come out of the oven, be done baking. Yeah, watermelon and feta is good, right? If you've had it, you know. If you haven't had it, I think it's time to try. Whip it. Whip it good. Oh my gosh, I love cat jamming, Lauren. Seems like we have a lot of people wanting to use the BT TV emotes in here. Should we turn that on as an option? Are we feeling it? Yes? Okay. That's something I gotta do on my end, Vune. I mean, both Sam and I are like pretty familiar with them, so it would make sense, wouldn't it? I'm gonna keep that compost there actually for our lemon step coming up next. That makes sense. Okay, do that please, Vune. Otherwise, I probably will forget. Not like 100% yet today, but I also just couldn't bring myself to not do anything today either. Can only rest for so long before we get antsy. Okay, next up, so we need 2 cups of lemon juice. Man, she doesn't even say to zest them. That's like one of the best ways to get the lemon flavor in your lemon bars, is to also zest your lemons before you juice them. So we're totally gonna do that today. And we only need, what, 2 cups worth? That's not bad at all. I think we'll do our lemon juice in a yellow bowl. Just kind of feels right. Do I have an Amazon wish list with Lego stuff at all? I don't, Lauren. And yeah, those are kind of 2 things that I'm wanting to do next for you guys, is to create that Amazon wish list if you want to support us in any way. It's like, it's a wish list, right? We don't need it, but it would be nice to have those things. And then the other one is doing up a Google Doc with all of our Amazon affiliate links with like all of the stuff that we use on stream. I think it would be worth it. And then we just share it in Discord. Whew, it's pretty breezy today. Been playing around with watermelon, lime, and jalapeno. Yes, that'd be so good too, Logan. Really, really good. Okay, halfway through our timer. I think also, just to keep like seeds and stuff like that out, I'm gonna give another tap on my fine mesh strainer here that we use to sift the flour and the sugar. I think I'm just gonna post that over the top. And then we do have a juicer, which will definitely save some time for us, is we'll use this. So that, and then our zester first. And what does she say? About 4 lemons per cup? Yeah, about 4 lemons per cup of juice. So we should need around 8. Guess that's a good start. And then the other thing is, usually I would like cut 7 lemons. You don't want to cut all the lemons open and then end up not needing them, right? Oh yeah, another story. So we went to go switch like my license and do insurance and registration this week, and it was just an absolute flop. It was so sad. Didn't get any of the things done that we wanted, and they ended up like wanting almost double the money that we were paying from BC, which is already the most expensive province. So yeah, it took us like 2 hours at this spot. And then after the 2 hours, I literally walked away with having nothing complete. Like, they didn't even switch my license. Ridic. I was like, well, that was a waste of time. And now I'm just so upset that I don't want to talk to anyone. Exactly. Yeah, that was unfortunate. It was so frustrating, madame. Like, I went to AMA because I thought it would be awesome and like effortless. 'Tis not the case. Like, here's one thing that really bugged me, is that they needed like our past driver's abstract so that we could get a better rate, but they couldn't even find the abstract from the province that we're in. It's like, well, you're the registry though, so I don't know how I'm gonna get that for you. Just a really confusing experience, all in all. Like, I am going to chalk this up as a loss, and we will regroup another day. Actually, I don't know why I flicked that into there. Getting carried away with chats. I'm gonna do the 4 lemons zested. Not gonna do all of them. So outdoor kitchen dust. The barbecue shelter is perfectly built. It got a really good test the other night. We had a crazy thunderstorm pass through with like pretty high winds, hail, ton of rain, all of that good stuff. One really small leak off of one of the poles, and that's it. Otherwise, she is strong and sturdy. It's gonna keep us safe. Yeah, I feel you right now on that, Nola. Some vodka or gin with this lemon. And see how I'm only going for the nice yellow part, right? Only the nice yellow part off the lemon. We don't want any of the white because that's bitter. Okay, also watch this timer for me. Only 1 minute left for those crusts out there. That is so lucky for sure, Chaotic Panda. Like, that's the thing is, like, maybe we'll just go on a different day back to the same spot and see how different of experience we get. The zest, not the pith. Such a funny word, hey Bonk? The pith. It's like, what did you just say? The tool that I'm using is called a microplane. It's the zester that all like serious food preparation people use. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break. This is about to go off for the crust, so I'll just go grab them. I'll be right back and we can check out what we did. I'll write it in chat for you. And they come in all different colors too. It's the best. Best part about zesting is everything smells so good. Oh, that's looking perfect. And then we don't alter the temperature at all. So we'll just, might as well just leave that on because we'll be mixing up the filling right away. Do one pan at a time. It smells so yummy. I love the smell of shortbread. So this is how these turned out. So if we look at the edges, it's like just starting to brown and it's definitely baked through. So I am just going to post those up on the counter and let them cool off. The Traeger roar. Isn't it the best though? Okay, we still need the other pan, Astra. Good girl. Good girl. That's your new spot. I think you should come back. You should come back in. Okay, complete. So now we don't have to take any more time doing this stuff. We'll be A-okay. A brand of mandolin that I would suggest? Yes. I will also write that in chat. It's a German brand that Sammy knows. I think that's how it's spelled. It's this one though. It's like Berner. I think I said it right. There we go. It's the best. We even used it in like restaurant kitchens and everyone loved it. And good morning, White Dove. Welcome in, Mary. Hope the two of you have been good this week. There are no good mandolins. Yeah, they're all evil, but that one works pretty great. Yeah, they're all straight up evil. Let's just go into it knowing that right off the bat. Last lemon to zest, and then we start juicing. 2 cups worth. All right. All right, all right, all right. Yeah, the Lloyd pans, right, Lauren? The amount of delicious things that have been made in those Lloyd pans. Endless. Endless. Okay, so I got this little buddy left over from last week. How you just like can cut it and put the slice back, no problem. So let's start there. And then I'll cut open the rest of the lemons. Lloyd pan. Lloyd pan. That's the one. Third time's the charm. It's fine. Holy smokes, first time I'm using a knife today? That feels weird. So obviously we want to juice the lemons that we zested first. Because once you zest the lemon, it doesn't last as long in the fridge after that. It dries out a lot quicker. Carry on. PK Uno, thank you very much for the 100 biddies today. Hope you're having a great week. I believe so, Mary. Yeah, if you have like a bunch of lemons and you don't want to waste the zest on them, I think you just zest it all up and just freeze it. Try not to freeze it like too clumped up, right? If you spread it out on a sheet pan, that would probably work really good. Because I can recall working in the restaurant and you were able to buy frozen citrus zest. It was really expensive to buy it that way, but it is a thing. And great question as well. Wasn't actually that expensive, madame. Put it on your wish list. Also comes in different colors. The mandolin. Yeah, Mary's got to go take care of some lemons. Okay, that's pretty awesome, madame. So which color did you get? See how this lemon is a bit too thick for me to juice proper? Just cut the nub off. Be good to go. Oh, okay, the orange one was the cheapest. I like it. Plus, then you can say you have the same mandolin as Kate. Yes. Okay, how is this looking? Oh, that's pretty good. I think I'm only gonna cut open this last one. Hey, $7 is $7, right? Oh, I see what you did. You just put it on your wish list so that when you're streaming, someone can get it for you. Yeah, so sour, hey, Bune. Pucker up. There's a pink one? And then a black one was 17? What? Okay, I'm feeling pretty good about that amount. Let's just grab a measuring cup. We can pour everything into there and then suss it. Suss the situation. Look at the lemon pulp that we strained out. That was a good idea. Okay, stay. Yeah, totally. That's exactly what we're saying. Okay, maybe I was off. Maybe I was off. We got to keep going. We're only at just over halfway. Maybe we need more lemons than I thought, and that's okay. Keep going, chat. Blasphemy, I know. I was like, we gotta be close. Not. I know, they even looked juicy. Totally. $65-ish for the mandolin. But I think it's so much better. So I've used the like Japanese style mandolins that comes in like the light green or beigey sort of color. Those are okay. I don't think they're nearly as safe and efficient to use though as the one that I told you about, Madame. Man, I can't wait to try one of these later. And then my brother's partner, Finn, she loves lemon stuff too. So I thought I would make a pan for us to bring to our friend's place today. They got dinner, we'll bring dessert, and then we'll have a pan to have at home. Okay, let's see where we're at now. It feels honestly almost like weird to be able to actually like see friends and stuff again. Okay, now where are we at? Holy, we're close. One more lemon, that's it. Can't handle it. And good morning, Tammy. Doing better today. Yeah, it was like all brain fuzz yesterday. I know what brain fog is, but it was more of like a brain fuzzy feeling. And then our arms were both dead, so definitely not a good day to be moving stuff around. And yeah, just like super slow moving. Couldn't really focus on stuff. Felt kind of scattered. So I was like, it's definitely not a day that I should stream. So it'll just get super messy. Keep on juicing. It's also the reason why I didn't do homemade or handmade pasta today. I was like, I really don't want to stress my body too much. Yeah, totally, Dust. That's like all we did yesterday. Just hung out, stayed hydrated. Sammy made a good breakfast. And that was it. You felt the same after your second shot too? Yeah, considering I didn't feel anything after the first one, this was a bit shocking. It's like, whoa, so this is how it feels. Now this is what they're talking about. All right, so we got our 2 cups of lemon juice. For this, we sifted our sugar with our flour. And then we also whipped up the eggs that are gonna go into the lemon curd. I think that's everything that we need. Let me just double check the recipe before we mix it all together. Sift the sugar and flour together in a large bowl, whisk in the eggs and then the lemon juice until combined. Pour filling over crust, bake for 22 to 26 minutes until the center is set. So you put our eggs in first and then lemon juice last. Crab pasta, ampersand, how are you doing? Yeah, hugging is amazing. Hugs are key. Yeah, some people are still like, what are you doing? why are you touching me? And it's like, it's okay. When you got to hug your youngest niece last weekend for the first time since October, it was the best. I know. Yeah, that's the other good thing to do as well, Bonk, right? Is because, like, through the pandemic, maybe people's boundaries and stuff have changed. So not everyone is okay to get back to things the same way. Whoa, crazy window today. I just gotta go shut this door real quick. I don't really feel like blowing the patio door right off. Astra's looking at me like, what's happening? Let's just do that. We'll be okay. So I'm trying to mix this so that it's not lumpy, right? It's also quite thick, just trying to mix the flour with the egg and the sugar. I think if we just get it loosened up off the bottom of the bowl, it should go pretty quickly after that. And definitely mix this nice and smooth before we add the lemon juice. I think that's a pro tip as well. Amstan just reminded you that you have reserved a blueberry muffin for a post-lunch snack break. Winning. So now I'm gonna kind of smush the floury bits against the side of the bowl. Try and get those lumpies out. Aw, thanks, Mary. Little hug command. Yeah, Sammy's a good hugger. It's like hugging a big teddy bear. Nice, Chaotic Panda, yeah. Actually got a shirt that says free hugs, and it has worked twice. Yeah, it's like you only wear that shirt if you are someone who likes affection from strangers. Is it Sammy nap time? No, he's just in the house with my brother, Rando. Just showing him some like really cool computer games and stuff like that. I think they were going through Microsoft Simulator. Bonk's hugging himself. I love that. Yeah, don't forget, you also get to love yourself. Okay, I think this is looking pretty dang good. Just know that any floury lumps that are kicking in here right now, it's just gonna bake up that way. So that's why I'm really taking the time to make sure this is really smooth. No one likes lumpy bars. Unless they're supposed to be lumpy. Thanks, Dust, for shouting out my bro. Yeah, he didn't stream on Wednesday because he ended up with a headache. He suffers from getting migraines every now and then. Thankfully, I don't. Okay, finally. Our 2 cups worth of lemon juice. Let me just get this little black piece out of there. Bam. Mix that smooth, and then we pour this over the crusts. And then it's 22 to 26 minute bake time at the same temp from before, 325 Fahrenheit. Thanks, guys. Chat's so nice today. I'm loving this. Safest way to give affection is through the internet. Okay, let's go grab our 2 par-baked crusts. Nice, it's perfectly warm still. Pour that over. Smoothed out quickly, hey? Add a cool down. No, we're hugging, okay? You can't cool it down. Okay, so just try and distribute as evenly as you can into the pans. It's quite thin though, hey? I have to say, this custard is like quite thin. But I think that's also why we par baked the crust. Otherwise, probably go kind of soggy, mushy. Okay, sounds good, Cammie. Don't work too hard today either. And thanks for popping by. Why are we pooing? And hi, Popsicle, how are you? I think if we do it this way, it'll be kind of easy to watch. Okay, we'll go over to the other one. A little bit more over here. Yeah. BB Bubs. Hi, friend. How are you doing? Good to see you. I saw your tweet. Getting ready for the big move. It's gotta be exciting. Okay, scrape out all the goodness. And then we gotta carefully bring these out one at a time so that we don't spill it. How many months are we at together now, BB Bubs? 4 months, but 14 months total. Yeah, let's go, dude. Okay, quick little rinse of my hands, and I'm heading out. So why don't I set, what do we feel? A first 10-minute timer? Maybe first 10-minute timer. Then we'll check it at that point, and then I can set the remainder of time that I think it will take. We're all packed. Oh, escrow closes today. You did it, dude. You did it. Holy. What a, I don't want to say like hassle. It's just a process, hey? Moving. What a process. And then finally, when you're at the end, like, you think it gets less stressful? It doesn't really, does it? Okay, there's a few bubbles on here. I'm just gonna pop before I put it in the oven. Otherwise, they will bake into the filling. The bubbles in that sort of custardy mixture, yeah, they don't go away. Okay, hang tight. Just if you see how close this is to the top of some of the parchment, I really don't want to spill over the edge, right? So one at a time. Play it safe. Looks so yummy though. Oh no, I kind of spilled. Oh, that's the other thing that's not okay. I gotta go grab Sam. Is the lean on the Traeger where it's on the concrete pad. It's totally not gonna bake even. I think he already knows. I think all we gotta do is maybe move it forward. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'll go grab the other pan then. Okay, come on. Can't have that. So how the bars, if I just put them in the Traeger and was like, yeah, it's good. They would have like all baked at a slant. So one side of the crust would be totally empty and the other side would have all of the lemon curd. Nice, Lauren, your tow truck's there. Now you can get your truck fixed. Isn't it the best, Nola? The Traeger ASMR sounds. And hey, Hunter's Larder, what's for lunch today? Amstan, that's the Traeger. That is the Traeger. Nice. Just a couple shims, good to go. Okay, now let's test. Perfect. Thank you. Those would have been pretty funny bars otherwise. It's really close to being like even. All right, let's do 10 minutes on the clock. And now we're switching it up. We get to clean up from our dessert and get ready to make some lunch for ourselves. Got about 20 minutes on those to finish baking.
Never fear, we are here.
Yeah, Sammy's around. They're like, where's Sammy?
Don't worry,
He's
here.
chilling. Holy BB Bubs. I leave for one moment and this guy drops a $20.32 tip. Thank you very much for that, my dude. I super appreciate that. Kind of in shock right now. Should be 25 Canadian, all good. All good, man. Yeah, thank you for that. Right now, we are accepting the donations through PayPal for our double door fridge for the truck. So we plan on selling this one and then investing the money we get from that one to get the proper, like, restaurant quality fridge that we want. Full stainless double door. It's so beautiful. Okay. Clean up here.
You want us in the house or can we sit here?
No, you're totally good to sit in here. Okay. Why, did you feel like you had to run away?
No.
Oh, okay.
Just left in the house or left you alone here.
It was me and Astra.
Yeah.
It was okay.
We want to make sure that you can survive without us being around.
Yeah.
And then it was, help, the trigger.
It's not okay. I mean, I could have fixed it by myself. Just didn't want to. Okay, done with the sugar.
And hello everyone, how are you guys today?
Done with that. We'll leave the lemon out for the Gremolata. Smells really good in here. Just straight lemon. Holy! And Nola, my dude, thank you very much for the 5. Not much, but glad to throw in a few bucks in the hat. I really appreciate that, Nola. Honestly, what I say all the time is you don't have to contribute at all if you don't want. What matters most to us is you guys just spending the time here with us and everyone else in chat, right? It's a pretty awesome community. Madame. And RFC Goalie, thanks so much. I know you only get 1 per month using your Prime Game and sub on us. So thank you for that, and welcome to the kitchen crew. Feel free to ask away any questions that you may have about what we do here. This is an educational focus stream, so we all try and learn together. There are no silly questions. Okay, that's good. So back to our list real quick. Lemon bars, crust, 20 minutes, check. Filling, 22 to 26 minutes. I set 10 minutes to start. And then we can redo from there. So next thing actually on the list, spreading the Gremolata gospel. Bless you. Thanks, Frank. Hope you're doing good today as well. Welcome in. So for our pasta, there's a couple components to the dish. So first we gotta prep our crab. It is canned crab. It's a blue crab and it's from claw meat. So a little bit more expensive than just like canned crab meat, right? As the claw is a little bit more up there. So we'll pick through that just to make sure there's no shells and maybe take out some of the excess moisture if we feel. And then the sauce is white wine, garlic, and just a splash of cream to help it coat everything. And then we're just gonna boil our noodles. And it also gets some chopped fresh tomato in there, which I thought was really good. So we have a recipe link for that today. And then for the garnish, we're gonna do an Italian herb sauce called Gremolata, which the basics of it is chopped parsley, chopped garlic, and lemon zest. And then we can bring it together. We have the option to add a little bit of olive oil to it or not. Totally up to you. If you add olive oil, you can keep the sauce in the fridge for up to a week. What do I feel like doing? This is what I think will go the most efficient. We'll pick the crab. We will take care of our couple of sauce ingredients, get our tomato done, and then while we boil the noodles, because it takes about 7 to 8 minutes for al dente pasta, we're using some really nice shells today. This is what Rando gives for stream for lunch. I was like, oh, we got to go to the store to get some pasta because I just don't want to make it. My arm is so sore today. He's like, well, I got this. So 100% durum wheat semolina pasta. Say where it comes from in Italy? No. But it says, for perfect cooking, use 5 liters of lightly salted water per 450 gram pack, which is 1 bag. So 5 liters per pack. Once the water comes to a boil, add the pasta. They don't say how long to cook it for, though. Usually every bag of pasta says how long to cook it for. Oh, I don't know why they put it on the side of the package rather than just the back where you're reading. But 13 to 15 minutes? Seems like a lot. Could be accurate because shells might be a little bit thicker in some spots. Let's see. I like to try the pasta sooner than later because I just don't want it to be overcooked. So let's aim for about 10 minutes or so. So for sure we'll be able to make the gremolata in that 10 minutes. You need crab pasta in your life today? Dust, I also said it would be good with shrimp, or if you're feeling really fancy, you can do some lobster instead of the crab. Whatever you can get your hands on. Hunters, you love a gremolata. Yeah, making one for roasted halibut fish. Yum. So good. So when they say you should salt the water until it tastes like the sea, how much salt do they mean? Let's say for what? Every 2 liters of water, do a tablespoon? Would that be kind of accurate? I think so. I don't know what that was. Yeah, we make it just for the halibut. 3.5 grams per liter is what Frank says. That seems pretty accurate as well. And the crab, so let's get into it while we're waiting. Got 2 minutes until we go check on the bars. I got 1 can of crab to use today. This is what we're using. So Aqua Star, and just looking on the side of this, so it was sustainably harvested. And then if we look at the top, it specifies what crab meat is in it, which is from the claw. What is that one getting into? So this is what the brand says. The crab meat is fresh, picked from 100% live steam-cooked crab, packed and pasteurized fresh. So yeah, it's fresh crab, so this has to always stay in the fridge, but because it's pasteurized in there, good until September 27th, 2022. Unreal. And this is the same crab that we used last week when we did our crab cakes together on Sunday. And this 1 can of crab, 1 pound worth, what was it, $15? $16 for 1 pound of this claw meat, which honestly is pretty good considering we're not stuck here shucking it either, right? It's all pre-shucked. We just have to pick for some small shells. You do a tablespoon of salt per liter. That seems accurate as well, Mish. You missed the crab cakes? Oh, go check it out then, Amsand. It only took us 2 hours from start to finish. It was really good. Yeah, come back just as we mentioned food prices. None of it applies to you, Torino. It's okay. Yeah, Nola, I'm at the mecca of blue claw crabs, and I gotta pay 20 bucks a pound. Winning. Yeah, we got this from our business Costco here. Business Costco. Why don't I just grab a small bowl to kind of flake this out into? And I think because we're not making cakes today, probably wise to leave all the juices inside of the crab. They'll just add to the pasta sauce later. Timer is done, which means I will go check on the bars real quick. Hold tight. Yeah, we gotta check it. Oh yeah, it's looking happy for sure. A little swivel. Some interesting looking lemon bars, I will say, chat. It's like when I poured in the custard, the crust floated up to the top and all the custard went underneath. So it's kind of like backwards lemon bars at this point. Upside down lemon bars, if you will. It might be a new trend. We'll let the world know. So I will do another 10 minutes. Yeah, get up there. Are you helping? We got a helper now.
No, she leaned in front of the fridge.
No way.
So I was like, okay, I'll get your chair.
She's like, Kate opened the crab. I remember this smell.
Last time I had some hollandaise, they broke me for a day though.
Yeah, upside lemon bars. Totally. Okay, so as you can see, when we first open this, get some nice pieces of the claw meat right off the bat, which I like. It's like when you open the peanut butter jar and there's peanuts on top. The best. And then all I did last time, kind of just fluff it up. And then I use my hands to break it apart so that I can feel if there's any little shell pieces that we don't want to eat. Someone asked, oh, what's the crunchy stuff in the pasta? Oh, it's just breadcrumbs. Yeah, just for looks, Bonk. It's true. Okay, so let's see. Start here. Just pick up a little bit and then I kind of just fluff it. Don't try to break it up too much, right? Because it's already quite fine. Just feel around with your hands. You will know when there's a shell. So far, none. Yeah, so there's like small pieces of the shell that if you feel, it like doesn't get completely shucked. I'm just gonna discard that whole nug. Yep, it's the worst, Mish. One of my, well, the worst pet peeve of like crunchy things in food that shouldn't be there is eggshell. That will wreck a breakfast for me.
100%.
I'll just be like, I am wrecked now and I don't want to eat eggs for a couple days. Oh, it's the weirdest. Like, I would rather take sand over that. Because then you're like, well, is there going to be more eggshell in there? Like, what's going on? Okay, so far so good here. This is great. And so I think for boiling the pasta today, maybe I'll try out that induction we got. Be a bit more powerful. I found a little piece of shell. And then I'll also say that the shell that you're looking for, it should be like kind of an orange color like that. Really small pieces though.
Does it seem you like the induction more than you like the other top?
Yeah.
I think you will, just because it'll be hotter faster for you. I know you don't like the beefy ones, but
Where's that piece? There it is. It's a pretty big one. Another one. That's only 3 pieces though so far. That's not bad at all. Yeah, delicious sand. And then because the crab is already pasteurized, the only thing that we have to do now is just heat it through. Just heat it back up. It's already cooked.
oh wow!
Whoa! I've never heard of that happening.
A fish bone sucking your tongue?
That's crazy, Mish. Can you recall what type of fish it was from? That had to be such a weird feeling.
Oh man! I'm sending that 2 fish fillets for lunch.
Yum, Lauren. Craving steamed artichokes with lemon butter lately, but the artichokes there are no bueno. How come? How come they're no bueno? Okay, we're almost done. Flatfish, is that the name? That's a type of fish. So it's halibut, flounder, skate, sole. Guessing where you are, maybe it was sole? Yikes Factory. Hello, how are you doing? How's the food biz? It's going good. So far, so good. It's going slow and steady. Let's just say that. Okay, I don't think there was nearly as much shells in this one compared to the first couple cans that we used last week. Okay, just gonna take that out, give my hands a little rinse, and then that can go back into the fridge for right now. It's all picked. All we gotta do is dump it in to the pasta and the sauce together later when everything's ready. That was easy. Decent there, yikes. That's good to hear. And then we have 3 minutes left on the timer for the lemon bars, and we'll check again. Maybe I'll leave this fork in here. I think that will be easy for scooping. Okay, next one. Is we'll chop up the tomato. 2 tomatoes from the farmer's market still kicking around, so that'll be delish. Oh, that's unfortunate, Lauren. Yeah, the artichokes are really woody. Not too much edible parts, so then it would just be like a waste of time to even try and prepare it. Just grab a small container to put that into. And then I think we'll just core out the top first. Yeah, stuffed artichoke. So nom. A popcorn kernel stuck in their ear, madame? Oh my gosh. Yeah, everyone felt bad for not believing her, right? You've never had artichokes? They're interesting, I will say that. Okay, one moment. So first, to get into our tomatoes, gonna go slice down this way and try and keep as much juices as you can from the tomato, because that will also add to the sauce for the pasta. So we'll slice it all first, and then we'll go across and do the strips and then dice it up. I actually liked how that sliced this way. Vegas CakeCon in November? That or I was threatening to go there for Christmas. Might just go to Vegas for Christmas. Hello, Ponybot. How are you doing? Okay, 21 seconds. 40? Yeah, okay. Is that what they're saying is 4-kilometer-an-hour winds? It's been like one of the most windy days yet. Man, I wish I had that job, hey? Not against anyone who's a weather reporter. Oh, bonk. Okay, if you need any help with that Vegas itinerary, you let us know. We got some spots. Okay, beep boop. I'm gonna go outside real quick. Maybe we'll bring the lemon bars in. Maybe they need a couple more minutes. Hold tight. A touch longer, but very close. Saying 3 minutes? Maybe 5? We can do 5.
Yeah. 100%.
Yeah, good girl, pup. Thank you, 514, and so good to see you. I feel like it's been a bit. Happy Friday to you, and thanks so much for the 200 biddies going towards our food truck fund. Oh yeah, go to Ramsay Burger. Seriously, the best. And then the fish and chip spot, the fried shrimps, life-changing. Bonks already has a sushi buffet, place for scallion pancakes and dan dan mian. Whoa. Ramen and legendary steakhouse. I like it. None of them on the strip either. Yeah, that's the nice thing about Vegas, right? Is there's stuff that's good on the strip or off the strip. Okay, so coming back across this way with our tomatoes, just nice chunkers. Say, what, third inch cube dices? So now we come back across, should be able to keep it 2 by 2 stacked. It'll make the slicing go quicker. And slow and controlled. Like that. Is that where we went, Sam? I think so. The buffet at the Bellagio?
Yeah.
We went to that one too, Dust, and it was insane. We made the mistake, though, of eating too much during the day. Did not nearly get our fill of what we could have got there. It's kind of sad. But yeah, I think that was the only buffet we went to. Buffets kind of bug me, right? Is I feel like there's just so much food waste. And I mean, you can see it if you look at how people eat at buffets. That they bug me. So I try not to go to too many buffets. And yeah, very easy to overeat in Vegas. Typically, Sam and I would like share most plates. And it's more fun to do that, because then you can experience more if you share a bunch of stuff. Yeah, that's totally what we did too, Lauren. Mikey Chen, such a good YouTuber, exploring the food spots. That's totally how we planned like most of our trip.
I still want to try this barbecue place that he goes to.
Yeah. Okay, keep those juices. All right, tomatoes done. His latest Vegas trip, we've not watched for a couple years now. Have to get all caught up again, hey? Because yeah, I'm sure a bunch of stuff has changed since COVID.
Well, there's no point.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd just get sad. And hello, Kate V. Christie. What kind of knives am I using? So my main chef knife here is a Shun. A little bit higher end, it's the Shun Premier, which has a different handle on it and a little bit of a different blade compared to the Shun Classic. But I have to say, I absolutely adore it. Thank you, Bonk, for posting the link to it. And I will also recommend, if possible, try and find it on sale for yourself so it's not as expensive. If you could wait, that is. And yeah, I have no bad things to say about any Shun that I've ever used. And then the rest of my knife set is mostly Victorinox. For the knives that maybe I don't use all the time, like my boning knife, my serrated, and my scimitar for butchery. And Tobias, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, me too, Nola. Big a la carte portions everyone shares, like family style. That's my favorite. That's my favorite way to eat for sure. Okay, so I'm just gonna leave these tomatoes out that we just finished chopping, and the timer's done on the lemon bars. So hold tight, I'll go grab those from the oven outside. Be right back. Dunzo for sure. Turn that off now. Smells so nummies. For sure, upside down lemon bars. It's like when we poured in the custard filling, it just like lifted the crust up and went all underneath. It's okay, it's upside down lemon bar. Sam, please. Yeah. So that's what it ended up looking like. So the edges are still just golden brown and there's no more jiggle in the middle. So now we're just gonna let those set up. Sally says it should take about 2 hours, but I think it can go a bit quicker than that. And Lauren, you guys are crushing me with biddies. Thank you so much for the bits, friendos. Lauren and Bonk, thank you each for the 500. Yum indeed, Dust. Okay, let me go grab the other pan and we'll let that cool. Yeah, we gotta go get it. Are you coming back? Come on. Yahoo. Okay, now we get to carry on with lunch. This isn't outside, no. We got wrecked from the second dose. Not as wrecked as some people got it. Definitely brain wrecked. Sounds good, Chaotic Panda. Thanks so much for stopping by. And awesome that Lauren brought you here. Look forward to spending more time with you, as we will be back Saturday and Sunday this week as well. And tomorrow, even earlier stream. Sammy's doing some barbecuing. Yeah, Torino, you're playing Minecraft, okay? Okay. Back to pasta. So we did the crab. Cross that off the list. We've done our tomato. Cross that off. The sauce ingredients. We need some garlic in our life. And we have our white wine, so we can open that as well. This is a Fioretti Pinot Grigio della Venezia, aka from Venice, which is the type of pasta that we're making. Special selection, Sammy got 12.5% alcohol. So 2019, this style, crisp green apple and citrus, which I think will go really good with the pasta today. Food pairing, salad, poultry, and seafood. Good job, Sammy. Good job. So the question is, I do have a opener. Since we're on the topic of Vegas, we can use this one. Yes. Okay, so first thing we gotta do, keep that closed. This is like a legit bottle that we gotta open. We gotta take the knife, run it along the top here to pop the cap. Tomorrow is Saturday. Didn't I say that we're back Saturday and Sunday? Success. Step 1, complete. Now, this is always the hard part. Step 2, take cork out of bottle. And Cherry Nth, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, go to Bouchon for brunch. We did it on our last day before our flight, Bonk, and it was actually one of the best things that we ever did. You're into the drier the wine, the better with most pasta dishes. I mean, Pinot Grigios are typically not too sweet. So I usually use that for cooking wine for sure. That was like the most pro I've ever opened a bottle of wine. I swear I don't do this often. Astra's upset. Sure. That was such a satisfying pop. Okay, so it hasn't been in the fridge. So I'm going to pour out what I think we'll need for the pasta, and then I'll put the rest in the fridge, and maybe we can have a little taste together of this. before the stream ends.
Try it a little bit before you use it.
Not chilled?
Still
Okay.
good. It's not a glass full, just a mouthful. You're good.
Mmm.
That'll be good?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like perfectly astringent that it gets you here. Finishes crisp. Definitely get the green apple and the citrus, so that'll be really good with the crab pasta. Barely any sweetness at all. Okay, that was so numb. Oh, yeah, I used to have one like that too, Nola, the type of corkscrew, and then it broke and I got sad. So let's do like, what, a third of a cup of wine for that? We can always add more. So that can be put in the fridge. And then the next thing we'll get into for the sauce is the garlic. And I think we'll just use a garlic press to mince it. Oh, the question though. Okay, no wine's going in the fridge today. The fridge is not set up for wine bottles. Oh, that's unfortunate, Bonk. No Bouchon brunch. I'm kind of sad for you. Let's use that one. Yeah, I guess we just have to drink it, right? No, I gotta just rearrange some stuff in there. And Dust, it was amazing. The Bouchon brunch, most expensive brunch ever, but worth it. Like, that'll be a memory that you have forever. And Frank, oh my gosh, he's coming back. We were talking earlier about just how much salt we think we need. Oh, gotta do this quick so it doesn't run away. Just how much salt we think we need to season the pasta boiling water, right? Because no one really gives an accurate measurement. Frank says, according to my Googling and calculations, you'll need 1.6 tablespoons of salt per liter to get literal ocean salinity. Maybe that's a bit much. Yeah, me and Mish, we are quite close. We both said about a tablespoon each per liter of water. We were close. What do we got so far? 6 cloves of garlic. We definitely need more if we're making 4 portions of this today. Yeah, we're pro. That's exactly it, Mish. Probably just gonna use all of this. Yeah, you measure it with your heart. Gotta go with what you feel, Torino. Okay, now we're gonna smash it. Just makes it easier to peel because it opens up the skin. I also have some basil in the fridge to garnish with, along with the Gremolata. And I don't think I want to go with any dill in this today. We'll go more Italian. And then once we're done this, I think we'll start getting the water going for the pasta. And so we'll have the water going for the pasta in one pot, and then I'm gonna use my cast iron braiser to bring together the pasta sauce. We want it pretty big so that when the pasta is done boiling, we just transfer it right out of the pot into the saucepan and get it coated happily that way. We're also gonna test out the induction burner that I haven't used yet. Yeah, totally. Yeah, you know the garlic is fresh when your fingers are almost so sticky that you can't peel it.
Really nice garlic, though.
I think that it just takes so long for the garlic to get to the island, which is why it's already sprouting by the time you're able to buy it. That's my deep thought.
I could see that, yeah. That entire thing was $5.
Right. See, it's like sticking to my hands. DJ Beats, is my grocery bill like $350 a week? No. Why? Just because we're doing a crab pasta? So it's $16 for the can of crab. I'm pretty sure the 2 bags of pasta that we're using today couldn't be more than $5. And then the 1 head of garlic, 2 tomatoes from the farm, a little bit of cream and white wine. If you split that between 4 portions, it's really not expensive at all. That's why sometimes it actually pays to make the more expensive stuff for yourself at home. Might take you longer, but you will save money compared to paying a chef to make it for you.
Plus, our grocery bills are about $180 every week for 4 people to eat the entire week.
Yes, I'm not sure if you heard that in the background, but Sammy, he's the finance man. I don't really deal with any money stuff. He says we spend about $180 a week for groceries for 4 people. Yeah, exactly, Torino. 5 hours north from us and the food gets pretty expensive. Yep, exactly, Nola. You know it. A part of cooking is hitting the sales. We typically buy stuff on sale. Excuse me, not always planned, but sometimes it lucks out that way, right? Managing the costs, yeah, kind of just as fun and exciting as cooking. Because like you totally could just go and buy whatever you want and make it for the week. Some of this stuff is going to be out of season. Like right now is not the season to be working with squash. That's a fall thing. So you'd be paying a pretty penny to get squash right now. It's not going to taste as good either. So what's the point? Might as well just wait till fall where it's at least half the price and it tastes amazing. Deep thoughts.
And then we have a freezer, I always buy meat on sale as well.
And yeah, right now we don't have a freezer, so we can't buy a lot of bulk things even when they're on sale. So when we get a freezer, then it'll probably go down even more. Yep, yeah, buying berries on sale, like you can buy fresh berries on sale. And if you only typically use frozen berries, well, just IQF them. Put them on a sheet pan in the freezer, lay them out. They get frozen individually. That's what IQF means, individual quick frozen. And then you got fresh frozen berries. Yeah, coupons are good too, Torino. I don't think coupons are quite as big as they used to be in like the early 2000s. I mean, wherever you can save, so you might as well.
My stomach's moving now too.
Huh?
My stomach's making noise.
Your tummy's making noises? Because you know it's almost time. And yeah, sometimes we plan a menu for stream and then we go to buy the ingredients at the store and it's just way too expensive. So then we just switch it up. Oh no, you got a confession? I love this. You're brave enough to share, so it can't be that bad. What did you do, Nola? What did you do?
Yeah, the garlic seems to be pressing really nice.
It's so juicy too.
Nice.
Yeah, like the island garlic, I'd press it and there'd still be garlic in the thing. It was really confusing.
And entire green center.
Yeah.
And they're already starting to grow.
Peepee Zerk? Thanks so much for the 250 bits. That's going towards our food truck fund. The dish sounds yummy. Thank you. Yeah, I can't wait to get cooking this pasta. Should be nummy.
What?
Yeah, you did.
I would have bought more, bro.
That's not scummy. That's smart.
100% would have bought more.
After work, you went to the store? Oh no, I'm throwing garlic. I got so excited.
So I did that at Christmas time. I got ducks for $1 a pound.
Mark the ribeyes as eye of rounds. 14 pounds at like $2 a pound.
Shit, yeah.
Got him. Got him good. Okay, I need to wash up. Got messy. Yeah, work smart, not hard. Exactly, Lauren. It's like if you don't take advantage of that when you see it, I feel like that's almost worse. It's like the universe is telling you something. Here's this. Gotta take advantage of the opportunities that are presented.
Yeah, then I come home with 6 ducks, and Kayla's like, "Why'd you buy duck?" I'm like, "It's on sale."
Yeah. Okay, so part of our pasta sauce, we got our white wine, we got our minced garlic, and we got our chopped fresh tomato. I'm gonna leave the whipping cream in the fridge until we're ready to use it. So sauce is good. Last thing on the list is noodles, so 'tis time to set up the boiling station. One time they marked Chateaubriand filet there as sirloin, Lauren. $25 for 6 ounces. Usually you paid like 10. That's good. Yeah, that is a good price. And that's the thing is, if you pay attention to prices of stuff as you shop, you do start to notice things like that when you're out and be like, oh, wow, that's a really good deal. I should probably buy a bunch of that. And don't just buy stuff that looks good and you don't even know what it is. Buy things you're familiar with so that it doesn't just stay in your freezer for months at a time. Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Set up the induction, I think just beside here. Just gonna do my little sauce station on the side because I wanna be able to still use my cutting board to make the Gremolata garnish while we're waiting for the noodles to boil. So yeah, we still need this garlic and lemon, so I'll leave that out. Just clearing the space a bit. Come here, induction. Haven't been used yet. Let's put you to the test. It's so large. That's your favorite cut of steak? If you're going fancy, is tenderloin. It's quite beefy, I will say. And really simple to cook, right? Yeah, oof, Mark. Don't buy things just because they look good, but that's my favorite thing to do. Yeah, New York strip is good for steak or ribeye, right? It depends on how fatty you like your meat to be. Okay, so we'll plug that in. Beep. And next step, we will grab a large pot, fill it with water, and start it boiling. And then while I'm here, I'll also get the strainer out to strain the extra water from the noodles. So we'll use this. Are you okay to fill with water, Sam? Okay. And then like we were talking about earlier, so we'll definitely put some salt into the water so we can season the noodles as they boil. While we wait, we can open up the packages. So we're using today 100% durum wheat semolina pasta. If we do this for you, you'll get a good look at the bag. And Rando said he picked up, was it like a 6-pack of noodles or something like that from Costco. So there was shells, maybe macaroni, and a couple other kind of fancy hand-done pastas, I would say. So pretty nice. And I will say, like, if you get dried pasta from Italy, it will be a bit higher quality, so would recommend. And hi, Paloozer. Yeah, when's lunch? I'm hungry. It's soon. It's soon. Coming in at the right time. And yeah, it was going to be linguine pasta today, but then I switched it up. And that just goes to show that it doesn't really matter what type of noodle you use today. It's not, Lauren. We're going next week. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday next week, we're going to be busy. Thank you, Sammy. Okay, so before I put that on, I might do 1.5 of those bags. We'll see. Got our salt. That's what I was thinking, Dust. I was like, we can't go wrong with shells because the shells like kind of put everything into this little crevice inside. Can never go wrong with shells, with especially seafood. Okay. So I usually do 1, 2, 3, do 4. That's what I usually do for salt. So not even the salinity of what seawater is. And that's okay, because I think that might be a bit too salty for your pasta. There is a limit. And then just to bring it up quicker is we put the lid on there. So on. Fun. Whoa. Okay. Heat. How do you use it? The base maybe is not good?
Yeah.
No. Why not? These are the things that I don't like. That?
I don't know.
That's okay. Don't ask, chat. So the stainless steel pot's not okay. Make sure you get the salts too. But then the cast iron enamel is totally fine.
It's
the thickness of the metal, Sammy's saying. Okay, so next up, heat 1000.
Yes, it's on 1,000 watts right now.
Temperature 180 F.
Not boiling, so 212.
210 or 240? 240 F. And now we wait. Okay. So involved compared to just like turning a burner on. Sammy's sweatshirt, what does it say? He says, I'd smoke that. Okay, so we'll put this to the side for now while we're waiting. And let's check out the Gremolata recipe together. Last recipe of the day. What's happening over there? Is it crazy? So Gremolata, a zesty Italian herb sauce. This is what she says. So many of you are probably already familiar with Gremolata, but if not, this could be the difference between a dish that is bland and unexciting to something alive and truly bursting with flavor. The best thing is it only takes 5 minutes to make, and I'm pretty sure you already have the simple ingredients on hand. Could be true. Gremolata is an Italian condiment, one of our go-to flavor boosters at home and in your catering business. Traditionally, it's a dry sprinkling of chopped parsley, lemon zest, and garlic. Excuse me, but the one today is a bit different. We're gonna make it more saucy and just bring it together with a touch of olive oil. How to use it. So you can use it to swirl into soups, give it a little extra oomph. I could see that being interesting on like a tomato soup. Add it to chicken or eggs, over roasted veggies or avocado toast. Use in a salad, toss with potatoes or pasta or chickpeas. Swirl into a pot of beans or risotto or polenta, or serve with hearty meat dishes like braised shanks, grilled beef, or lamb. So really, it can be used in a lot of different places. She gives 2 different ways to do it. You can make it by hand, or you could do it in a food processor. I would be careful if you want to use the blender. It might make it too fine, as it should be like a sauce that looks chopped, not just fully blended. Yeah, we're doing tomorrow's meal today just because we thought it would be wise to not make Sam get up at 2 a.m. this morning and start pork shoulders, just in case he wasn't feeling good like yesterday. Yeah, apparently it depends on the type of stainless steel. Well, those pots aren't super expensive, so it's probably the non-magnetic type. Wonderful. And do we have any German people in here still? Because I don't know what this person is saying, but I hope it's nice. I hope it could be nice. Okay, so scrolling down. She makes about 2/3 of a cup. That's quite a bit. I'll probably do less. Interesting. Thanks, RFC Goalie, for the translation. I'm there, a camera. I can zoom in on that, see exactly who threw what and where. If I can't see it, then I just look again. I like it. And welcome in, Wilson. How are you doing? Yeah, thanks to Google. Late as usual, but better late than never, right? Okay, I'm gonna get all of the ingredients out. So we need parsley, garlic cloves minced, and the zest of some lemon. And then we bring it together with a bit of olive oil, salt, and pepper. You're tired today, Wilson? You stayed up late? Doing fun stuff, though, I hope. Okay, more garlic, chat. 1 lemon, zested. Good thing I kept this microplane ready to go. More. We already used 1 entire head bonk. And then our parsley. We'll pick that. So I'm not gonna make a big amount of the Gremolata today. I'm gonna go by what I have for parsley and then add the garlic and lemon to it. So let's pick this first. Yeah, 2 are better than 1. Wilson, you did a lot yesterday, went into the woods, did some hiking and mushroom hunting. A successful mushroom hunt or still waiting a bit? And then you went to the stream and counted your fish early yesterday? Amazing. There's chanterelles everywhere you look right now. That's funny you say that because Sam's mom keeps sending us photos of them. Just picking chanterelles everywhere in the area. You've never seen as many mushrooms? Well, that's good. Oh, no, Dust. Going back to stage 4 and shutting everything back down. It seems so silly to me to just keep going back and forth like that. It doesn't really make sense. 40 pounds wet. Sammy, Wilson just picked 40 pounds of chanterelles yesterday. I was like, Sam's mom has been doing the same thing. Oh, Wilson, I'm so sorry to hear that. I can't fully sympathize with you, but I will send you some love and healing vibes. He was a local firefighter. And hi, hippie, welcome in. Yeah, Myrtle Beach. Lauren is really not the place to forage. Okay, switching up the scene and we're gonna get into it. Water's not boiling yet, so how I chop my parsley, usually just bunch it up and then come back across it. It's a good start. Wasn't Texas one of the first places to fully open up as well? They're just like, heck it, we're fully open. And that's when I remember Dustin and I talked about it. It's like, probably not the smartest, but okay. So now we can either learn from that experience or just doing what we always do. We're feeling better, hippie. I can tell I'm not like 100% yet. Still feel a little bit, I said it was like a brain fuzz, not a brain fog. And Dust said that was quite accurate of a description. He kind of got the same that we got. So yeah, it was super lethargic yesterday. Just kind of felt out of it. Was definitely not up to streaming. And yeah, we both had pretty sore arms. So it wasn't a good day to stream moving things either. Today though, much, much better. Definitely back to being human. And well, happy that we are all vaxxed up, right? Yeah, right, double tap, and welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we got our dose 2 on Wednesday. It was a bit of a fiasco. They couldn't find Sammy in the system. We can't find you. Well, I'm right here. All right, we'll just put that in a little container. Next up, I think we'll just use the garlic press to mince the garlic again. Yeah, he's actually a ghost. The ghost of meats past. That's a nice chop. As my culinary instructor always said, if it looks like chops or fresh clipped grass, you're not done chopping yet. Do a little cleanup after that. And then once we're done the gremolata, we can get our saucepan ready to go on our cast iron burners. And Wall Street Brian, 6 months already in a row together here, part of the kitchen crew. Thank you for that. I hope you've enjoyed the first 6 months of this show. Hope we've taught you something new. And thanks for using your Prime Gaming sub. Hooking up your Amazon Prime to Prime Gaming through Twitch, which gives you 1 free sub per month to the streamer of your choice. Okay, next up, let's zest this lemon. Madame, you keep talking us up to people. Everyone's learning all about Kate and Sammy and how much we taught you about foods this year. That actually makes me so happy. Keep pumping us up. We're here to spread the deliciousness, right? I think it will become a worldwide thing. I still gotta go trademark that slogan too, because I feel like someone's gonna jack it real quick. Why? Because that's what people do. Feel like they think you know us in real life? Yeah, since 40-year-old moms don't know what Twitch is. I mean, you pretty much do. Right, Dust? Like, I should jump on that. I feel like someone's gonna take it and then we get nothing, right? But I mean, it does cost about $400 to go do that. Government stuff. So that's kind of what's keeping me from doing it, right? It's like I can spend $400 to do this, or I can start doing truck things with that amount of money. I know. Yeah, it's like $300 and some just to send it through, and then it's about $100 just for an application, something like that when I looked it up. And then I got scared and I was like, oh no. It's almost there. That's pretty quick.
Maybe the timer is really set so you have a certain amount of time on it. Maybe it won't shut off.
This.
Yeah, maybe it's on the timer set to 150 minutes.
And it'll just keep running even if the timer goes off, you're thinking?
No. The timer that's on the machine only has a maximum of 150 minutes.
Oh.
I think that's what it means, rather than it'll shut off after 150.
Okay. I like that idea, madame. One thing I was thinking is maybe the people that do in-person classes with us, maybe they can leave with their own apron or something like that, right? Be something cool for sure. Yeah, ooh. Okay, this is what I'm thinking. 3 garlic cloves, more than enough for this, because they're not getting cooked, right? So raw garlic, much more intense in flavor than cooked one is. Me watching this stuff flying away.
No, that over there.
Oh, she's out. Or that too, Dust. Maybe we'll do both things. Yeah, we'll have a little board inside that people can sign. I like that too.
The back inside door.
Yeah. Lauren would totally pay for a Cook with Kate class.
Or honestly, anywhere on the side of it. Just fucking custom-made, do it like a TV or something on it. Or get Joyce to draw it. Put it down there.
It's okay, madame. My mind didn't even register. I was like, yes, EKK. The Cook with Kate food minions. I mean, I do love minions, bonk. Okay, put this garlic press back to work.
Get back to work.
The foodie minions. Nice, a baked oatmeal. I can't say that I've ever made or had that before. I've only ever had the stovetop versions. Sounds nummy though. Almost there. Just keep putting it back in. Yeah, brown sugar. I was thinking maybe some fresh summer berries on top of the oatmeal could be good. Okay, rinse that again. So now we're gonna mix that up. Looks like our pasta water is just about to come up to a boil too. That didn't take very long at all. So one good thing about induction is it does heat up relatively quick.
That means all your other sets will work. And all your cast irons will work.
And all of the smaller pots, I'll just use on the cast iron burners, I guess. Where is the olive oil? What? She's like, just checking. Seeing if lunch is ready yet. Okay, no, that's the salt one. Tricked us. Is it this one? I don't think it's that one either. It's gotta be that one. Gotta be that one. Okay, so just to bring this together, pour just a scant amount of olive oil and just enough to kind of make it saucy so you could spoon it over the pasta. And we'll sprinkle a little bit of salt in there. Your friend who's also a Red Seal chef wrote a cookbook of all the food she makes at camp. It's called Volume. Specializes in making good quality meals for mass amounts of people. Baked oatmeal is in it. That's really cool. Okay, obviously we need a little bit more. To sauce it up. You're going to see her tonight. Is she cooking you up some fancy stuff? Bless you. Yeah, good one, Bonk. A pat of butter on the warm oatmeal. It's looking pretty good.
I always love a crumble topping of my muffins.
Sammy loves the sugar crumble, but he's got a sweet tooth for sure. If it's there, I'll take it, but I don't need it, that's for sure. I really do like muffins, though, with a little crunchy top. Just adds a different texture, right? Adds that little extra something something.
As long as it has butter, I'm good.
Okay, Gremolata complete. I'll have a little taste of this. I'm sure it packs a pretty powerful punch. Why is that such a good combo? And I love this spicy bite from the raw garlic in there. Perfect parsley, perfect lemon zest. That's gonna be good. Okay, we'll save this olive oil because I think I'll use it in our saucepan. So now this I'm just gonna put in the fridge while we're waiting. The crab's hanging out in there too. And then I do have a touch of fresh basil to tear up over the top of the dish. So we got 3 things in the fridge waiting for us. Next up, don't think we need the knives anymore, so I'll clear that out. Good with this as well. And we'll get our other burner set up here so that we can start to bring together the sauce for the pasta and the crab.
Got all the burners up.
Sweet. And then for that, the fan on it, it's not as aggressive as inductions that I've used before. It's actually quite nice.
That is a big rock over
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true, double tap. I'm split. I love the taste, but hate when it falls off everywhere. Yeah, that's the hard part, right? So excited for the crunchy bits, and then you bite it once, and it just all falls off. So that's gonna go there. And then we will start, so going with the Italian theme, we'll do some olive oil in the bottom, and we start by frying the garlic, and then we put the tomato in, and then we do the wine, and then the crab, then the noodles, and a touch of cream to bring it all together. Dadcraft, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing all right today. So the noodles aren't in quite yet, and it looks like the water's just about boiling. So hang on real tight, few minutes. $2.70. Now we're cooking, Sammy. Now we're cooking. How are those lemon bars looking? You want a knife and a board?
Yeah.
This one. Is that gonna fall? No. This. And what do you want? Just my serrated knife? Best thing about doing dessert before lunch is that if dessert is properly cooled off, then you can get into it while you're waiting on lunch stuff. Getting into my knife kit over here. We need this. Or a spatula. Okay, here you go. Do you have any tips on selecting a good virgin or extra virgin olive oil? Good question, Amsand. I like it. Yeah, so that's a good place to start, Mish. Don't buy the ones in plastic bottles. I will say that is a bit lower quality. And so I haven't used this brand very much, the Petrelli. Focus. But it is good, I will say that. My favorite one to use, now I forget the brand because it's been so long, but it comes in 2 packs from Costco. It's organic, non-GMO, got all the designation. It's also single origin, which I think makes a lot of difference for it. What else? Yeah, don't buy anything labeled just olive oil either, because that's literally just like all the crappy olives pressed and then blended together. So like the lowest quality and olive oil already has a low smoke point, so that is even worse. It'll go so bitter. Thank you.
It's not the nicest looking, but it tastes like a lemon bar.
Did you flip it over?
No.
You should have flipped it over so it was upside down lemon bar.
So it was pretty soft to go for me to flip it over.
Oh, okay. It also has to cool and set. It's very buttery. I mean, there is a full pound of butter in the 2 pans.
Yeah. Once it cools off, it'll be fine.
Mmm. It's sticking. Mmm. You should make them, Dust, the lemon lime ones. Hi, Flower. So good to see you. Lemon bars. It's my new punk band name. 50 people have legitimate complaints about the lack of feta in this kitchen.
There is no feta in this kitchen.
50? It's okay, madame. You gotta go with what you afford as well, right?
No.
Plus, you never know, like you said, it's the first time you bought it. It could be better than some of the brand oils in the store, right? You never know. You've never even considered making lime bars? They're good. They're tart, but good though. Okay, we're almost boiling. I don't think I'm gonna turn this on just yet. Probably take about 5 minutes to heat up. Oh no, Wilson. Yeah, so we're completely clear blue sky today, and it like felt super weird waking up. It's like, wait. Okay, I'm into it. But now you're covered in smoke. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. It's crazy how far it travels. I know the other day, earlier in the week, like New York got all of it too. Not good. The sky is blue, ampersand, not just like gray or orange. I know, I was shocked as well. Grabbing this for our pasta sauce.
That's really good.
What?
Never
The bar? It's good, it'll pass. Had smoke yesterday, Lauren, but I don't assume it's from you. I think Western USA fires, yeah. I mean, probably a bit of both, right? Okay, the water's almost boiling. This is great.
That was totally me smoking a brisket, Lauren.
It was Sammy. Sammy was barbecuing.
Did you smell it?
Okay, I'm gonna put a couple of things away while we're waiting. You got time to lean, you got time to clean. Oh, sorry. I pushed your chair over too far. Okay, come here, please. They didn't share with you, so you're coming over by Auntie? Upper level winds can move smoke a long way as it can reach up to 60 to 90 knots or greater. Whoa. She's such a good kitchen dog, Dust. So well behaved. Like, you can even ask her if she's begging, and then she'll look away and she's like, no, I'm not. I swear. And hi, Green Fang. How are you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, we got Astra with us. Good girl. Are you sleepy today? Doing good, you guess? Well, that's good, I guess. As best as we can be doing. Okay, I got boiling water. So if I do you think I should do both bags of it, Sam? Or just 1.5? It's quite a bit. Like, there's 5 portions in this. Okay, I'll just pack up the other one I opened then. Because these shells are pretty big already, and then they're probably going to double, right? Okay, we're going with 1 bag. Give that a stir. And so I think that'll take about 8-9 minutes to boil through. I guess we'll see. So while that's going, set up our boiling or straining station. Oh, drops that. I think I'll just strain it over this thing of water that I have. Let's keep the wine bottle safe. Don't love having glass inside here. Maybe I can work on it now. Yeah, she's got pretty amazing head tilts. She's really attentive. Okay, that'll be that. Well, maybe I don't need a straining station because I can just use the spider to go into the saucepan. That's easier. Use this, scoop your pasta out of the water into the pan with the sauce. Way better. Yeah, when the dogs have built-in eyebrows, right?
Eyebrows.
You can see their expression so much more.
Like, what are you doing? Reach out with that.
We're packing it up, pup. Okay, let's turn this on. Start on high heat and go from there. Start by frying the garlic first, then we add the tomato to the pan. Then we deglaze with some white wine, a little bit of cream. The pasta and the crab goes in together. We taste, we garnish, and then we're good. What are you doing? Tank gets so much dirtier without the snails, madame. Hey, everything takes time, right? Maybe being a better tank owner right now is... I blow the breaker. Not in your cards. It's too much stuff.
Yeah, so you can't put the...
Okay, I turn that off for now. We will be starting a straining area. Probably the induction. Too powerful. To have at the same time as this on.
Turn that one off. Yep.
This is off, yeah.
Okay.
Learning.
That's the 50 and 30.
Lauren, they did a study a few, yeah, too powerful. I mean, it is the shop, right? It's not a kitchen. So most domestic dogs have developed a muscle in their face that wolves do not have. They evolved muscles in the eyebrow area to help convey emotion to humans, as we also communicate that way. Nutso! That's really cool, though. Thanks for sharing that. You will get 3 more mollies, though, because they're also cleaners, and they'll love all the floaty algae. What are mollies? What type of fish are those? Are they sucker fishes? I think it was a good idea only doing the 1 bag of pasta. Okay, and then the temp. Gotta turn that back up. There we go. Hey, thanks, Paloozer. Our Googler. Poecilia. Sometimes called short fin molly or common molly, they inhabit freshwater streams and coastal brackish and marine waters of Mexico. They're just like little basic fish. Okay, since I have the time, Googling.
Already there. Just copy them.
Oh no, too late. Doesn't work that way on the computer because I haven't used the chat the whole time. Oh, okay. Thanks, Sam. You have black ones. They're really cute and they aren't photogenic. Didn't like them in the pictures, but in real life, they're really cute. I wonder why it happens like that. Favorite fish you ever cared for was the female Oscar fish, Lauren. She was huge. I don't even know what that one is either. And hi, Annie. Happy Friday. How are you doing? How are your house renos going? It's been a bit. Madame. They're also kind of pervy. I know, it's taking a bit longer now. Sorry. She's like, oh, it's not ready yet? I'm gonna go back to my bed. You got a footling catfish and you call him Arnie? I like that name. Your brother had a couple Oscars when he was in boot camp? You guys know so many different fish names. The only fish I know are the ones you eat. Tiger barbs, what? Annie, you have a plumber coming on Monday to give you an estimate for installing new water lines to the sink and shut-off valves. Hey, that's key. That would be good. What? Oh yeah, I haven't yet. Oh no, make sure the lid is tight, otherwise they'll jump out. Have a fish on the floor? I know, my pet fish facts. They're dwindling right now, Dust. And yeah, on this note, so I went to go feed Goldilocks yesterday. She died. Goldilocks number 3, dead. So now we have to start a number 4 and it's okay. I think it was just the heat when we were moving, a bit too hot. She got overheated. And Pee-Pee Zirk, is there an origin story for Kate and Sam cooking together? We met working in kitchens in 2012 and have cooked together ever since then. We've opened a brew pub restaurant together in Vancouver. That was really fun. Cooked at a few fine dining spots together, catering gig, and now we're starting to do our own thing. Let's test this shell. Way more. Whoa, that's really cool, Frank. You're an aquarist. You won a first place prize award for the prettiest tank. Yeah, Annie, I had that in France when I was traveling. Fried schmelts are so good. Dip them in ketchup though. I like more of a creamy style sauce. But hey, when you're a kid, ketchup is life. That sounds nice, Lauren. Dream job to be a biologist at a conservation aquarium. Found guarum fish in tomato sauce in a Chinese food store. Oh my gosh. That's not supposed to be there. It's okay, Lauren. We still understand what you're saying. Gourami fish. Yeah, Frank, maybe you can help out Madame. She's having some tank issues. I'm just stirring the pasta. That's all I'm doing right now. Just to keep it moving in the pot. It seems like it wants to kind of stick on the bottom of this enamel here. Okay, sounds good, Bonk. Take care. Hopefully you have a wonderful day. Don't work too hard. Hope to see you tomorrow, too. Thanks for hanging with us while you could. You're not a bad tank owner, Madame. You're just learning. That's all. Doesn't mean you're bad. Everything takes time. Oh, nice. Yeah, I was wondering, Annie. Lab results came back and no asbestos. We'll save you thousands. Thousands of dollars. Frank's like, here's the basics, Madame. can't succeed with this, I got nothing. Keep the tank out of sunshine. Exchange a quarter of the water every 14 days. And don't overfeed it. Sounds simple, right? Hi, Clemmy. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. And yeah, we are having a good day. Whoa, you really zoomed in. Is it focusing? I just got to stand in the right area.
Yeah.
Okay, I think this pasta is almost ready, friendos.
It's pulling way too much of everything else behind you.
Yeah, that's fine, Sam. Two more minutes? 2 more minutes on that?
Here, try to focus. Here.
Mmm. That pasta has like a nice sweetness to it. It's really good. It's going in and out of focus a bit after zooming. This is my one spot that I get. Right? Well, either way, this is the last stream from this area, so we'll fix it up real good for everyone tomorrow. Yeah, different lighting, that's true. Like I said, it is actual blue skies today. Other than the first 2 days that we got here, we don't know what that is. We've had filtered light. You want to taste? I think they're probably done now. I like the way it's cooking up. Feels so nice. Perfect. Sammy says it's perfect. So now we can turn that off and I'll just unplug it and then I can start heating up the saucepan after we go over how the pasta should be. Yeah, it just fell. Okay. So yeah, these shells cooked up a little bit different than like the typical North American style pasta. So I just scooped those out of the pot. They look pretty dark still, right? When we try it, it holds its shape and it still has a little bit of bite. So we're gonna be putting it into this pot for it to soak up the flavor in the sauce, right? So it will cook a touch more. That's why we don't want to overcook it at this point.
This is Brand Caitlin Louise putting on the last piece of tin.
Do it here. It might be easier to see.
Boom.
Yeah, the barbecue shelter. So that's where we're going to be cooking tomorrow. Yeah, new kitchen tomorrow. Okay, while this is heating up, just going to strain the pasta over here. And that can just stay warm in the strainer together because it's going to be clumped up on itself. It shouldn't cool off too much either. Maybe just toss with a touch of oil if you think it's going to stick too. And then once I get the induction out, I'm going to swirl this around so we got a bigger view on the pan we're cooking out of. It's so strong, Dust Pirate. Yeah, we had a crazy thunderstorm the other night. And it held up to everything. The wind, the crazy sheets of rain, the hail. It was perfect. We all just like cozied up under there from like 10 to 11 and just like watched the storm. Stayed nice and warm too.
Here, I'll play you guys.
Yeah, that was how it sounded under. So loud. I was like, oh my God. Yeah, really good light show. A barbecue stream in the hailstorm? Don't expect any audio, Annie, but it can happen. Yeah, the sound of the hail on the tin. So good. Okay, real quick, just gonna take this off, and it's almost hot anyways. Yes. And I do have this on the highest heat setting right now. This works this way too, though. Garlic, tomato, wine. What you mean? Yep. I think we're there. Now I'll probably turn the heat down. Go down to 4. Scrape out all the goodness. Yeah, we're starting finally. Astra's making noises on the side.
We need to get Astra a bone for next stream. She's very displeased about the lack of bones for her currently.
So just spread this out and let it fry up a bit. We want it to go golden brown so that we get the best amount of flavor. Not too dark though, otherwise the garlic will start to taste bitter. And we can also kind of tell where the heat is in the pan. So definitely want to keep it moving and stirring around there. Small fish's stomach's about the same size as their eyeballs. Frank with the facts today. Yeah, it smells so good. The Italian grandma cooking has now commenced. Maybe I'll just commingle most of the garlic in the middle there so it fries real nice and quick and even. Yeah, that seems good. Annie, you removed all the molding in the kitchen, used a reciprocating saw to remove most of the countertop except for the sink. Good job.
Thank you, thank you.
That was the longest one yet.
I've been practicing my Maddie Matheson voice.
Oh no.
Today we're gonna make some pasta with cooked cake.
Wow, Annie, that's a long counter, for sure. Okay, so when we're cooking with olive oil, it's a bit darker, right? So definitely keep your eye on things. Might be hard to tell if the garlic's browned yet or not. But you should also tell by the smell. Astra, send help, please. She's so upset right now. She's like, who invited these people? She's like, Auntie can stay because there's good foods, but the other one, I don't know. And hi, Happy. Good to see you. Yeah, even Luna's probably like, are we okay? Okay, I'm gonna add the tomato now. The juices and everything. Fresh chopped tomato. Careful, cause it's gonna spit. Quiet, you. We're cooking now. Brown, you're allowed to do that too. Quiet, you. Holy. That just changed the smell again when I added that in. Whoa. Okay, now we're gonna let that cook together for a bit. This is making the sauce base for the pasta. Just gonna stir the pasta noodles up that we strained just with a touch of olive oil so they don't get too stuck together. You can do that in the strainer. Right now my heat is on medium-high still, if anyone's wondering. And I don't think we have to worry about any sticking at this point. Just gonna cook the tomatoes until they get kind of stewed down and saucy. Soften up a bit. And then from there, we can add the cream. Add a little bit of richness into it. And then the crab goes in last. If you want to garnish with grana padano, you can. Doesn't necessarily need it though. Do this. And the crab. Oh, it's okay. Out of 10 packs? Wow. As this cooks down, the garlic's starting to smell more and more roasty toasty. And let us not forget about the white wine as well. Yeah, why did I pop in a chat and read that Sam has whale lungs? I don't know, Mish. I do not know. Man, the smell in here. Best smelling shop in the land. The waifu's home. Nice, Fionn. Yeah, that's right, Mish. You are the best moment. Know your worth. I think while we're waiting for this, because it will take a few moments, I'm going to just go take my second bathroom break so that I don't have to deke out when we played up. Hold tight. Okay, just kidding. I gotta wait like a couple more moments, but it's still gonna happen. Sam's like, no, don't do it. The bathroom is taken currently. 30 more seconds. And the amount of garlic in here, some might say it's a bit much. Others will be completely happy with it. I think when we cook this down and add everything else into it, we'll be real happy. How do you flambe on the hot plate? You don't. Yeah, Mish. Well, there is depends for times like these. Yeah, I would not necessarily flambe on the hot plate at all. If anything, you would just use a lighter to ignite the alcohol if you wanted to. Oh, that's nice, Vune. You extended the vacay an extra day.
Perfect.
Hopefully you lucked out with some good weather too. Okay, now I see the tomato skin is just starting to kind of peel off and fall. So they're starting to get stewed. Takes a bit. Lots of sun and lots of beach. Oh yeah, that's right. You got lobstered. Got lobstered. Yeah. Just wondering why you didn't cross our border. Just wondering. Okay, now it's wine time. Yep. Maybe need more wine than that. Definitely need more wine than that. Not even a maybe. It's a defo. So this is what we're using. Sammy actually accidentally picked up a Venice wine for our Venetian pasta. I was like, oh, you read the Discord menu. And he's like, right. It's like, oh, man. Okay, sounds good, madame. Hope your oatmeal turns out amazing. And thanks for hanging out all day. It was also fun to do some shopping with you. I am now going to take the bathroom break. So hold tight. I'm going to mute real quick. Be back in like 2 moments. Okay, I'm back. So the wine is starting to reduce in there. I poured in a good amount of the wine. And then as we reduce, we'll also cook out some of the like strong astringent and alcohol flavor out of the wine. It'll go more sweet, especially with the tomato and garlic. I think we can add our cream now as well and let that to kind of reduce and sauce up together. And then we just do the crab and the pasta. That's it. Yeah, backseat cooking.
No, Astra's backseat cooking. Literally.
Good girl.
Behind the cook.
Yeah.
Seating.
Okay, so whipping cream up next.
Yeah, you gotta do 3 cooks to whipping cream gets to 100.
And then what else I'll do real quick? Just a sprinkle of salt and pepper too. Haven't done that yet. Crab has a good amount of salt in it, as with any other seafood. So just be aware of that. Don't over salt your sauce before you add the crab. Actually, just gonna do fresh ground so it's a bit more fine. Oh, just had a pain in my arm. Now you basically have made a rosé sauce. Know someone who can drink cream. Should I kill him, Mish? I don't know. That might be a bit far. Yeah, I was gonna say, is that person Sam? We maybe know the same person. Okay, I'm grabbing a little spoon so I can taste what we've concocted. Yeah, do you know Sam?
I can literally put cream in cereal. I have no problem eating it.
Just so you know, that's not normal. Okay, it's a bit astringent still. But I think we should add the noodles and the crab first because crab is a bit sweet, right? Let it cook a touch more and we'll add the goodness. He's the cream of the crop. Astringent, it means like sour. I'm glad I used a big word today then. Word of the day, astringent. Okay, it's time. Loosen up the shells so they don't all plop. It is hard, I believe it, Mish. English is a ridiculous language. What's the alternate meaning? Do we want to know? Or bitter? Maybe that one is better. Good call on doing the one bag worth. Should I crab it up too?
Yeah, get in there.
Okay, chat.
There's that much.
It's do or die. It's 1 pound of crab. 4 people. Well, yeah, it's only 4 ounces of crab each.
120 grams.
So that's $4 worth of crab each then.
Yeah. And like 50 cents.
For the plate of pasta.
$1 worth of ingredients for your sauce, and that's about it.
Oh.
So, like $7 a portion max per person right there. And you would pay $40 for a plate of that in the restaurant.
Okay, I don't know if we have enough sauce. Or I just haven't mixed it good enough yet. I don't like it to be too saucy. It's like softened, but I think I'll add a touch more cream.
You can add a touch more cream to it. But
That's really it. That's
That's
pretty
the
much
trick to
it.
running is to have a nice
Whoa.
sauce.
And yeah, we just mix the crab in so it gets heated through. One more try. Mmm. Okay, just a touch more cream. That's so good. Perfect amount of garlic and tomato for the crab. And then all I'm gonna do, we just turn that off now.
Poor little goose, geese, poor little moose, meese. Nope, moose.
Yeah, right. Yeah, plural of moose, miche. Too good. That's what it really should be though. Okay, there we go. And how I could have made this better in one step is to save a bit of the boiling pasta water and use that to make some sauce too, because there's the starches in there from the noodles. That's definitely an Italian trick, but this looks perfect to me. Perfectly coated. Yeah, why does a nose run and feet smell? Now we just went really confusing with it. Okay, I'm gonna just clear my station a bit here and we're gonna plate up. First, make sure I'm really happy with the taste. Now that we added a bit more cream, it might need some salt. The only salt so far was just those couple pinches that I added in the tomato.
And the pasta water.
Yeah, we really don't need much. Misha's poor diaper. A bit more pep, and then we still have our garnish, right? We got our Gremolata, parsley, garlic, lemon, and we also have fresh basil to bring everything together. I think it's gonna be a deadly one.
Two orders, table one.
2 orders to table 1? That's chef's table.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I did that. When you just need one more arm. Yeah, Romano would be good. I don't think feta would actually be good with this today, guys. It would be too salty. It would take away from the crab. Like, the star of the dish today is the crab. Okay, first up, it's our plate. Ready? Yeah, now that she's simmered down. Look at the way the shells just put the crab inside. I'm first? Or you want me to do you guys first?
Then you can take time on your photos.
Okay.
So, is it easier to watch the stream and not eat it?
Let's do this. We'll do 2 together.
It's satisfying to be able to eat, for sure, but it's easier to watch without smelling. It's really fucking hard. Yeah, just you cannot sell it. You get to the house.
Okay, 2 garnishes. Thanks, Wilson. Yeah, Sam just asked Rando. He's like, is it easier to watch the stream and not be able to eat the stuff? Or is it better to have the option to eat it, but then you gotta smell it the whole time? Hard decision. He said he likes the ability to eat it. I mean, that's a positive, right? But then he said it's kind of torturous having to smell while it's cooking and have to wait. So just a dollop of the Gremolata just right in the middle or wherever you want it on the dish. And then we're just gonna tear up some fresh basil leaves to go over top as well. And if you really wanted to, you could do a drizzle of olive oil, but I don't think it'll need it. Oh, the Sammy try. Venetian crab pasta with some Gremolata. It's actually Friday, and you're welcome. I know we lost a day somewhere. We died. And then for health-related purposes, there's a Caesar salad in the fridge. Oh, and I'm definitely leaving that morsel on the top there. Offset that with my Gremolata. Okay, can we not keep spooning on the side? That went dark. Yeah, we died. We lost a day. Dose number 2. Sounds good, Wilson. Yeah, thanks for popping by, even though you've been super duper busy this week. Happy we could show you and teach you something new on stream. Take care and hope to see you tomorrow. Little basil bitties. Boom. Didn't even need the other one. Okay, now I gotta take a photo real quick. Does my phone exist still?
Yeah, it's right beside you. Right there.
Oh, I see it. Thank you. Yes. one more, guys. Just wasn't happy with it. Thank you. Okay. This is what we concocted today. No skimping on the crab. 4 ounces per portion. Fresh tomato. Fresh chopped herbs, our gremolata, so garlic, parsley, and lemon, which I thought would go great with the seafood, and then a durum wheat semolina pasta. We decided on shells today because, well, look what happens when you use shells. It just takes all the delicious stuff and puts it inside for you. Perfect.
And well, crab came from shells.
Annie. Mary, you're having a gyro and a Greek salad. Always make me hungry. You're welcome. And that's so good. Like 2 of my favorite things as well. So I'm going to spread out that gremolata because it packs a punch. I will say that. Let's see how we did. So there's not too much sauce in the bottom of the dish. For the amount of garlic we added, it's not that strong at all. Once it's been cooked down with the tomato, the wine, and the cream.
You get more of it from the Really well done.
The crab is perfect. The pasta is cooked perfectly as well. Very Italian. Eric, my dude, how are you doing? Yeah, want? Such a simple dish, right? Not a lot of ingredients. She said what? There was 7 ingredients in the pasta today and 7 ingredients in the lemon bars. What? Oh yeah, Eric. If you're hanging out for a bit, Sammy would like to show you some beers that he picked up today. The herbs do a good job of not really cutting through the richness, but complementing the crab and how fresh it is. You busted your booty in the yard for like 3 hours today. How are your peppers doing? Nice, they're actually doing Brewfest by you tomorrow? Okay, number 1. I don't know if this pasta's so good they're coming to get us. I got no answers.
Pasta's so good, it's on fire!
They're coming to get us, chat. The peppers are trying. Okay, phew, if they went past. Cranberry sour. Did they just stop outside? I think someone called the cops on this pasta. Hawaiian coconut porter. A dark ale. Yeah, doesn't that all sound good? Okay, I'm having some more bites. A cranberry wheat beer once, Annie, but it was so-so. What happened?
Oh, that was really good.
I'm dying. When do we get to hear the reviews on the beer? We do some beer stuff in our Discord channel. I think, what did I call it now? Wine and beer, or beers and liquor? We have a section in our Discord where we'll post the beer, let everyone know what we think of it. And it's not just us. Like, Eric is someone who posts in that channel quite frequently. And it's awesome. Yeah, to see all the different beers from the craft breweries around the world.
So Railyard is just by the Calgary airport. That's where the beer comes from. The nitro stuff is really good.
And then, just to finish up stream, Can't forget about the bars. It totally went upside down.
Next one, I'll just flip over on the counter.
Totally. Yeah, our upside down lemon bars totally went upside down. If I hold this here and then show you the layers. So the crust is on top and the curd went underneath. And it just happened when I poured the lemon custard on top of the par-baked crust. It like went underneath because of the parchment. Nothing stuck to the side, right? And held it down. Just went boop. I was like, oh, okay then, I guess. But still really tasty. The shortbread is not soggy at all. It's nice and crispy and light. And the lemon curd is good too. Not too sour, not too sweet. Just a nice little bite of summer. I have made that recipe before as well, and it didn't happen before like that. Annie, you should plate 5 bars. You'll get better reception. Dead. Okay, one more bite, and then I won't torture anymore. But like, look at how the crab fills the shells. I think this was one of the better pasta dry options to choose. Like, noodles are good, but it'd be hard to get all the tasty bits on a fork full of like linguine noodles. Lauren's already getting ads for diapers. Mish. Talk about depends for like 2 minutes on stream.
8-kilometer-hour winds.
I'm so deliberate with my bites. I think it's just because I'm eating in front of people dust. And it's hard to talk with my mouth full, right?
Irish cake.
But we did it, friends. Man, we did it. Should be the last shop cooking stream, as far as I know. Unless what?
It's bad outside.
Unless, yeah, it gets super bad outside. Exactly. It was really good, Lauren. Doesn't feel like too heavy either. I'm glad I didn't add a ton of cream to that. But it is definitely filling. Like, I'll probably eat finish half of my bowl and then come back an hour later and finish the other half. Okay, I'm setting up a raid, friends. You have enough outdoor outlets for all this stuff? Yeah, we got one underneath the shelter for the computer. And then we run, excuse me, belch of approval for the chef. We run another cord from the house over to the area for the Traeger. So yeah, it's all good. Shouldn't blow any breakers that way at all. Just, it is quite shocking. The power draw from the higher end inductions is really high. So yeah, to be running 2 hot plates like that at once, a bit much for the shop. Sammy says, raid Irish Kate. It's her birthday. Amazing. I'm in. There's actually a lot of stuff going on Twitch today. Okay, let's go celebrate Irish Kate's birthday. Set up the raid for us. And then going over what's going down tomorrow. So Sam, what time are you planning on starting tomorrow?
4 a.m.
4 a.m. Mountain Time. Sammy's gonna be starting bright and early. I probably won't be there quite yet, but 4 a.m. Mountain Time. We are putting on some Asian style pork shoulders onto the smoker that will be pulled. We'll make some ciabatta buns, some crunchy sesame slaw to go with that, and a gochujang mayo for the bun. It's gonna be really yummy. A different style of pulled pork on a bun because we've just done it so many times that had to switch it up. And Zerk, thanks for the follow. You missed the lemon bars, White Dove? They are still setting up, and I will let you know that they turned out to be upside down lemon bars, but still delicious. Still delicious. Yeah, they just need to get popped in the fridge because the curd is quite sticky right now. Okay, raid is lined up, my peoples. Thanks to everyone who stopped by today. Hopefully we inspired you to cook some deliciousness for yourself at home. Maybe share it with others because sharing is caring. We will be back tomorrow, like I said. So not the typical time, a bit earlier. If you want to come hang out, that'd be awesome. Keep Sammy company. Should be some like birthday ASMR, all that fun stuff as always. So 4 a.m. Pacific tomorrow, Asian style pulled pork on a bun, homemade buns. Or yeah, sorry, 3 a.m. Pacific, 4 a.m. Mountain Time. I'm still in Pacific time. Other than that, hope you stay safe, stay healthy wherever you are. And if you need us, we'll be around on Discord and Twitch. Gonna go rest up a little bit and then start working on the outdoor kitchen. Okay, I'm gonna hit that button. Love you. See you tomorrow. Thank you for everything today, friends. All the biddies, all the resubs, and welcome in new followers. Hope to see you again. Okay, bye.